What's good? What's good, everybody? First and foremost, man, apologize about being late. Um, it's been a crazy day, man. Crazy day. I'm gonna take the hat off, man. Y'all just gonna have to rock with me with the hat off. Crazy day. First and foremost, before we say anything, man, I just want to open up, man, with just a heartfelt condolences, man, to the young man or woman. I mean, I want to say the young man that that lost their life today on the campus of Jackson State University, man. I just been the way you see me right now is the way that I've been all day. If y'all notice, I haven't been on social media all day. I don't give two shits about. I'm gonna open up and tell you right now. This ain't gonna be no. This gonna be an unfiltered show. I don't have no plan. I'm gonna give it to you straight, raw, and uncut. And I'm gonna tell you right now, the least that I'm concerned about right now is Coach Prime leaving Jackson State. I was flying in from Dallas, and shout out to bro Tony Yarbrough, man. Shout out to the big homie who, man, before I even landed today, he inboxed me and was like, bro, an incident took place on the campus and a lot of things that just weren't clear. And the first thing that kicked in my mind was just parental instincts. You know, I have a child that's a freshman in college, and my heart goes out, man. You know, there's a lot of things being, circulating with with what took place today. And, my only thought was somebody's parents has to get a phone call today saying that their child started making funeral arrangements for their kid, man. So I know the president put out a message that, we don't know what all took place. Still an ongoing investigation. Don't have any names. So as a result of that, I just took a step back today. I haven't been on social media at all today. I didn't want to be on social media today because I know what I was hearing, and people know I do have a platform, and I get a lot of information, and sometimes it's a little overwhelming. So sometimes you have to take a step back and just be a human for a minute and just reflect and just, pray and hope for the best. And it seems like the situation has been handled. I can't think of a time where a team has had to play in a championship game, and we've had this type of stuff to circulate around a championship game. So what you gonna say? What you gonna do, right? So I've been like this all day. I just got my phone work just like y'all phone work. I don't have to hold anything in right now, and I'm gonna just be raw and straight up with you guys, man. I've known that Coach Prime was gonna leave Jackson State since Thanksgiving Day. And everything you've seen me do on social media has been merely my way of coping with the disappointment of seeing him leave. But it's not mostly disappointment. It's disappointment, but it's also excitement, though, because what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to be on the front lines of trying to bash a man that did whatever he felt he needed to do. I was at the press conference when Coach Prime was hired. I saw the boom coming in, and with the Escalade and the it looked like the horse and chariots. But yes, I've already watched. Listen, man, I see everything. I get so many people that send me stuff, and I see everything. I'm tapped into Jackson State. Like, I see everything. I just chuckle when people send me things. It's okay if you send me stuff, but I see everything. I got about 37 inboxes today of the same stuff, as if I'm not aware. Trust me, y'all, I see it. So as a result of that, I have to take a pause. And I'm gonna say this right here. I also know the names. You know, when I got the alert, the first text message I made was to AD Ashley Robinson. Let me tell you something about AD Robinson, man. True Jacksonian. He is the one that hired both of the coaches that's going to be coaching in the championship game tomorrow, gave them their first opportunity. So I'm going to say it like this right here. I'm not worried about what's next for Jackson State. What Coach Prime has done, we got a lot to unpack with this thing, man. You do with it what you want to do with it. There's going to be a lot of people that's going to remind Coach Prime of what he said, or what he had to say. I don't have time to delve within low frequency stuff, man. I just can't do it. It's too much. You know, I still got a career that I have to do every day. I got kids I got to make sure that I see after. I got young men that I mentor, and got this platform. So you have to protect your mental. I've just kind of sat back and watched how this thing has played out. And at this point, I'm only thinking about the young men that committed to Jackson State and came to our university and has done a phenomenal job under Coach Prime to represent themselves as well as their families. And my message to them, if they're watching this, is that when you sign on the dotted line to a university, you sign on the dotted line to a university. Your commitment is to a university. Now, granted, the coach is the one that's the face of that university, is giving you that opportunity. So with that being said, you have an opportunity to go make history. You got a championship game to go play in. You still got to drown out the noise and go submit your own legacy and do what you feel is best for you. Now, what happens after the game? You know, we win that game. We go to the Celebration Bowl. Hey, man, the portal has changed the game for college football. So I got a lot of calls from a lot of parents, you know, that's a little uncertain. And I told AD that. I just said, hey, man, whatever you ready to, let's, you know, hopefully we make a move fast so it's not some mass exodus to the portal. And we can preserve a lot of the players that are there. But even if we don't, there's over 3,000 kids already in the portal. And Jack State's going to be fine. Everybody's not going to go. There's so much that's got to be, that has to be unpacked. But I was trolling. I've been trolling and having fun with the Colorado people. And I'm, you know, I've been consistent on this, and, you know, it is what it is. The ESPN has reported, for those that don't know, that Coach Prime is going to accept the Colorado job after the SWAC Championship game. And they haven't done a really good job of keeping it under wraps. You know what I mean? So I know that our AD has an amazing short list of candidates that's lining up. You're gonna have a crap load of highly qualified coaches that wants to come to Jackson State and take things by the horn and pick up a great roster and go from there. So I'm not getting into who, but what I did tell AD Robinson was simple. Who you decide to take over things and move in that direction, we're gonna get behind. So I'm behind the AD and the administration. It's about JSU. I have nothing but great things to say about Coach Prime. We got one more we got to go get, actually two more. He said his mantra at this point is focus and finish. Listen, man, the culture's going to do what the culture's going to do, because the culture is not going to forget the things that were said. There's a lot of things that were said, man. You know what I'm saying? The who is SWAC, the landscape, changing the game, leveling the playing field. There's a lot of people that's going to want to, there's a lot of people that said that this was going to happen. And he's proven them to be right. And I got a lot that I want to say about it. I'm not going to say all of it tonight because I want to watch things and see things through. It is a report. He can come out and refute it, and he could at the 9th hour decide, you know what, I'm going to stay put. But I won't. Nothing from what I've heard since Thanksgiving has been a deviation from everything. Has been consistent with everything that I was told. So at this point, and those that I really talk to know that I've said what I've said. And I just, you know, I also know the temperature of our fan base, and I know how many of us, we go from one extreme to the next. Man, we are Jackson State University, man. We was here before. Man, listen, man, I ain't got to say it. Y'all can say it for me. But the reality of the matter is that there's a lot of things I can say that will come off as emotional, that will come off as kind of like blabbermouth. I'm not going to do that because it'll reveal itself for whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that when I was saying to you guys that I don't want to play Southern, this is why. Because I already knew. When I say I was rooting for Southern, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I was like, man, I don't, because I was like, I felt like Prairie View was an easier out in the SWAC championship game. I didn't give a dang about the crowd, because when I knew what came to me and what I was told, and I'm talking about, he has not done a good job concealing this information. It has not been like under wraps. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about down to the players that he's asked to go with him. Listen, man, this whole narrative of getting your coaches paid, and is everybody gonna go with him on the staff? That's yet to be determined. Man, there's so many narratives, and it's like the reality of the matter is this, man. Coach Prime had a desire to get into coaching. He wanted to coach his son, obviously. But I would say he wanted to get into coaching. The desire grew as his son was getting ready to enter the college. And Florida State didn't pull the trigger. And Arkansas went with Pittman over him, and he really thought that he was going to get the Arkansas job, from what I was told. You know, I know for a fact that he was hurt about not getting that Arkansas job, which led to the opportunity that Ashley Robinson, our AD, you know, sought after, you know, through a few connections, and the rest is history. And that was a perfect match. Jackson State, Coach Prime, you know, he comes in and he has this amazing speech. He got all of us to buy into what he was saying and what he was selling. And I am not privy to any roadblocks that might have occurred from September 21st, 2020 up until December the 2nd, 2022. I'm aware of some things that might have occurred to derail some things. There's a lot of things that has happened. I'm pretty sure the documentary that's going to come out, you know, on Amazon Prime, he going to basically put out everything from his perspective and how things might have went. And I don't do this for clout, man. I enjoy this platform. I enjoy talking to you guys, but I don't really care to put out all the information that I know to try to present myself to be. And this is not a shot at nobody else. It's not a shot at anybody else. I just don't have a desire to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't care to be on the front lines and revealing information. I'm not TMZ. You know, when things come to me and I hear about it and I'm like, I really and truly love Jackson State University. I really and truly care about the image of JSU. I care about the success of Jackson State University. I got it on my chest. I've invested a lot of money and donated and done everything that I could do, try to get to as many games as I could. This has been a fun 2 years, man. And I kept trying to tell folks, and I've been saying, don't wait to enjoy this ride, because this is a short ride. You know, we hope it would be longer. My hope has always been he would stay forever. My greatest desire was that his kids would be graduates of Jackson State University. But at this point, if he feels like Colorado is the greater opportunity, it's going to pay him more, by all means. Hey, he did what he felt like he needed to do, and he felt like that challenge was there. And it is what it is, man. But I'm going to tell you like this right here. To the newcomers that just found out about Jackson State when Coach Prime got here, hey, man, Jackson State been here a long time. We've been doing this thing. And I'm not going to get into that. I'm not here to piss on Coach Prime. What I do want is to win tomorrow. I want to win the game. That's it. That's really all I'm concerned about, because those young men has fought their behinds off to be 11-0, and they deserve to finish. What do you say? Focus and finish, right? At least go out with a bang. I don't know if he accepts the job tomorrow, if it's gonna be, if he's gonna coach. I don't really give a damn, honestly. I just want to win. You know what I'm saying? So, there's a lot of things that's gonna come. And I'm pretty sure he's aware of that. I'm pretty sure he's already counted the cost. But I just wish one day that we stop, this is the thing, man. It would have been easier if Coach Prime would have just came and said, hey, y'all, listen, I'm excited to be at Jackson State. Thank you for this opportunity. We're going to win. We're going to dominate. And I want y'all to get behind me and believe that we're gonna do the dang on thing. We would have got behind him anyway, because he's Coach Prime, right? He's Deion Sanders. But when you go into that area and when you start tugging on the heartstrings of the people in the culture, and you get people behind you, and there's going to be some backlash behind that. And I'm pretty sure he's a great orator. He can talk his way out of, a scenario or whatever. And I don't even really think he really cares. I don't know him like that. I don't think he really cares he's always been one to seemingly control the narrative. He does a really good job of that. And I'm not the one that's going to sit up here and be like, now that this announcement is out, and it's like, to hell with Deion, and we're going to piss on him. And no. No, man. I remind, if I need to, I will remind our fan base that where we were in 2020 and how bad things were, and the progression and the thing. He has elevated Jackson State. Our profile, no matter how great we thought our profile was, he has absolutely elevated the profile and put Jackson State in the hearts and in the minds and in the eyes of a lot of people. And it is what it is. I was hurt on Thanksgiving Day. Today I'm relieved, because I'm like, when are we just going? Let's just get this shit over with, man. Like, it's the constant dangling over your head that annoys you. It's like, is he gonna change his mind? Is it gonna be somebody else? Is it gonna, But hey, man. I accepted this. I went through a plethora of emotions on Thanksgiving Day. And when I got that phone call and said, got some bad news, bro, he out of here, going to Colorado. Yep. And I was like, wow, Colorado, man. And I just, there's a lot of people from Colorado I was trolling and messing with. It's like, man, the deal is 95% done. I'm like, well, why won't you go ahead and say it's 100%? Why are you holding out on that 5%? You sure? So people think that they coming to me and they like, oh, I told you it was done. I'm like, look, fool, when I told him, you don't know who I am, like, I've been knew it. And it's been out. People talk. Nothing was in confidence, you know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. And I'm not saying that because I'm trying to make somebody feel better. I'm telling you that what you feeling right now or might be feeling right now, shucks, man, I felt this on Thanksgiving Day. And I was like, dang, man. Not so much as I wanted the thing to keep rolling. I'm a fan of Jackson State first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? I've always been a fan of Coach Prime, Deion Sanders. And I'm a fan of Shador's. And I never would have thought that Shador would be our quarterback. So when I followed this kid since he was a freshman in high school, and to see him come to Jackson State and light it up and play for us for a couple of seasons. But hey, man, Shador got to go and win tomorrow, man. He got to go win tomorrow. I would be highly disappointed if we win tomorrow and they don't finish the season and play in the Celebration Bowl. That would be extremely disappointing. I can't say that I'm gonna be very nice if when I come on. If they don't play in the, I understand that they taking it and but here's the thing. For all we know, man, Coach Prime could have told a lot of these recruits and these coaches, look, man, just come rock with me for a year. I'm looking into these other opportunities. And don't get me wrong, y'all. I got a lot to say about what Jackson State did, because I'm gonna tell you like this right here, man. We're not finna sit up here and there's two things can be true at the same time. Two things can be true at the same time. Because let me tell y'all what's finna happen. All the haters that hated that Coach Prime was at Jackson State are now finna become his biggest supporters now. Because they're now going to support every move that he made, and they're going to turn on Jackson State, and they're going to say, y'all didn't do what y'all needed to do to keep Coach Prime there. When in actuality, Coach Prime is under contract. He got a contract extension to 2025. There's only so much the university could do. And when you're talking about what the city of Jackson could do, so when you piss on the city of Jackson and say, oh, the city of Jackson didn't do enough, well, when you throw out these abstract and not concrete abstract figures and say, oh, this amount of money, do you guys not know that Jackson State football has been around for quite some time, and Jackson State has led in FCS attendance for quite some time, and that Jackson State football is a major piece of Jackson's economy? When you got businesses you're bleeding businesses day in and day out. Madison County, which my parents are natives of, have benefited also from Jackson State football. Rankin County. So when we're talking about Jackson, you got to talk about Jackson you got to talk about the entire, metropolitan area who has all benefited from this boost. And this is the thing that I thought about this today. Every time Coach Prime has gone to social media and has rallied the troops, has rallied Jackson and has said, hey, I got this going on. I got that going on. I'm calling on everybody. Every time he's done that, people have answered. I'm not going to play the experts on group economics route. We're not doing that, because y'all already know that we suffer as a people in a lot of areas we're not very good at, okay? We're not very good at, bro. Let's just call it what it is. And we're talking about somebody that is pretty darn good at it, comes into a space that pretty much talks about helping to level the playing field. A part of leveling the playing field is not just notoriety. It's also getting our people on a level where we understand how we can pool our money together to get a lot of the things that we want. You get what I'm saying? So when we talk about that, I want to remind you guys of something. That water crisis that you see publicly that everybody's dealing with, are not the businesses in Jackson, because somebody got to speak on behalf. I get the businesses in Jackson didn't do nothing. They didn't put no money on the front. The businesses in Jackson did a whole lot for the players, for the coaches. We got to let's kill that narrative, man. I'm not saying that there may not be some truth to it, but let me say this right here. Did we not just go through COVID? Did COVID not affect like the workforce? Did the water crisis not affect businesses in Jackson? You think hotels was renting room? I'm just saying. I'm saying we want to piss on Jackson and act like the people. So what if the economic boost between the years of prime being at Jackson State helped keep some of these damn lights on in Jackson with some of these businesses? But what we want to do is how all of a sudden the person who is dominant when it comes to social media, how all of a sudden social media don't work? Well, you can't call on business owners to say, hey, business owners, check this out. This Coach Prime, baby, come on in this thing. I want to sit down with y'all. Let me tell y'all something, man. Colorado giving me $5 million. Colorado finna give me $5 million to pay my staff. Now, I rock with y'all. I want to stay in Jackson. I told y'all I'm trying to change the game. What y'all trying to do, baby? But to sit on your hands and now all of a sudden you want to get quiet, and now all of a sudden I'm gonna sit back and wait and watch what y'all do. You already knew it wasn't. It was the infrastructure wasn't in place when you got here. The only reason why now I'm about to go there now. I'm about to go there now. The infrastructure wasn't in place before you got here, bro. So now all of a sudden, because you're here, you think the infrastructure just gonna magically appear? It don't work that way. It don't work that way. But we want to piss on the city of Jackson. Nobody in the city of Jackson told Coach Prime to come to Jackson and say he was going to do all this. Nobody told Coach Prime to come to the culture and say he was here to be a beacon of change. Because what he's proven to do, and I don't have to save face because I'm going to tell y'all again, I have allegiance to nobody except Jackson State. I'm close enough to know, and I'm far enough to say what the hell I want to say, because I don't lose nothing. I'm not a paid puppet. Nobody pays me to talk, and I ain't throwing off on nobody. Get your bag, bro. Get your bag. But the problem is everybody ain't stupid, bro. Everybody ain't stupid. And you play on people and act like people dumb. Bro, just say listen, it's easier to say, hey man, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. We're gonna win, and I'm gonna get to where I'm trying to go. Don't sell us no bull junk, man. The culture don't listen, man. It don't owe you that. You don't have to do that. You don't tug on the heartstrings of the folks that ain't already. We already ain't got it. So all of a sudden, everybody's economists now. Folks want to throw around abstract numbers. Oh, it's $30 million. $30 million high. Who came up with that figure? Who told you it was $30 million? How the hell you know? How do you know? So I'm not saying that they're wrong. Two things can be true at the same time. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying it's incomplete. And let me tell you something. A form of bullshit, pardon my French, is sometimes you sit on your hands and you let things happen. But in actuality, if you really wanted to change it, you could have. If you really wanted to change how you could have. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good, man. I get a little excited, but I'm just telling you, everybody ain't no fool, man. They're not. Jackson State football existed beforehand, because if you want to go, listen, man, they didn't want you, bro. They didn't want Coach Prime. Coach Prime is then I see my say Carl Reed is a joke. I'm not going at Carl Reed, man. Carl Reed, I apologize to Carl Reed. He knew what he knew. And that's why I said I can't shoot the messages. Carl Reed is trying to, work his way up as the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing, people. At this point, you thank Coach Prime for what he's done. Because in the end, when he found us We were ghetto as all get out. We ain't have no clothes. We ain't have no shoes on our back, you know what I'm saying, on our feet. I'm just saying, you could do a lot for people and still be on some BS. I'm just saying, be straight up. Be straight up. Because regardless to what y'all want to talk about and everybody, all the haters going, see the hate, you know what a lot of people that don't like this, people, there's a lot of people. See, all you got to do is listen to what people say. I can do this what people say. See, people gonna push this. Jack State should be thankful. We should be. Jack State, he did a lot for Jack State. What they're really trying to say to you is that really, I'm happy that Coach Prime is gone, and y'all don't need to be around here trying to act like I'm happy. So I'm gonna support Coach Prime. He gone to Colorado. Now we finally got a chance to beat Jack State. None of them beat Shador as a quarterback in the regular season. He undefeated in the SWAC. So, I mean, I don't blame you for wanting him to be gone. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying to you is that there's a lot of narratives that get spent out, and then there's truth to the matter. The infrastructure wasn't in place. Let me tell y'all where we were. When Coach Prime came to us in 2020, we fired Coach Comegy in 2013. After Coach Comegy, we fired Hal Jackson. So from 2013, we got Hal Jackson. He stayed a season and a half. We fired him. We hired Tony Hughes. We fired him. We hired his assistant, John. We hired his defensive coordinator, John Hendrick. And then when Coach Prime came, Coach Prime was our 5th coach in 7 years. That is a horribly unstable football program. It doesn't matter the glory days and all the W.C. Gordon era. That was long gone because we basically self-sabotaged our football program because of whatever. Coach Prime was looking to get into coaching, and we needed a football coach. It was a perfect marriage. You got the big brand of Coach Prime and everything that comes with Deion Sanders, and you got Jackson State football, which is it's a blue blood HBCU, big fan base, leading in attendance. It matches perfectly. That practice field, man, we needed that. The locker rooms, get that expedited, we needed that. The national notoriety, all the media attention, the recruits that took Jackson State serious while Coach Prime was here. Now, here's what we hope. Now, we hope through the winning that this carries on for years to come. We hope that now here's what it could have done. It could have boosted the profile to a point to where there's going to be a lot of coaches that's clamoring to get Jackson State. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something, in case y'all didn't know this. Y'all do know that Jackson State paid one of the highest salaries to their football coach of most of all these. So all these people that's talking crazy, you can. I bet you. Let me tell you something. See, this is what I know. There's a lot of people in here in the chat that hope we're gonna go back to irrelevance or whatever the case may be. Don't hold your breath, hater, because I already know what the AD gonna do next. And what 4-5 say? This shit don't stop, baby. So back to irrelevance, my ass, Arthur Wesley, whoever the hell you are, because I already know it's 500 people in the chat, and I know that 200 of you motherfuckers don't never be in here. So I'm gonna speak that now. I appreciate you for coming. Hit the damn subscribe button since you're here. Donate. Throw your boy something. Since you're here looking, y'all sitting there thinking. See, this is the thing. This is the problem with us. Boy, don't even get me started. You got a lot of idiots that don't understand that this man helped their school. So you telling me Jack State went on the road, didn't see an economic, we call it economic stimulus boost. You telling me all these jackleg platforms that done popped up after Coach Prime, everybody ain't like that. But I'm just saying, I'm saying Tiger Talk been on the map. We've been doing this. We just got to YouTube not too long ago. But I'm just saying this. You know that gum well, most of these platforms benefited from Coach Prime being here. And I'll never understand this. I ain't never gonna hate on a man to where it affect my pockets. What the hell I want Coach Prime to lead HBCUs when I'm benefiting financially from it? That don't make sense to me. It don't. I'm telling y'all, I knew Coach Prime was gone on Thanksgiving Day. And everything you seen me do on social media has basically just been just toying around with folks. If you don't believe me, the people that I talk to will tell you, bro, what you think? He gone. He gone. He gone. I threw the hints out there. A.D. Robinson said he got a short list. Ben had a short list. Man, I texted him. I talked to him. I said, look, man, hey, whatever you going to do, let's get it. I said, here's all I want. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna say much because Ashley don't show his hand, but Ashley on type. He on point with his stuff. So I just told him, I said, look, I got a lot of phone calls from parents. I was just like, hopefully we move fast since the reports are out. Hopefully we move fast and we don't have a mass exodus into the portal. Hopefully, you know, next coach we can announce a coach pretty quickly. But guess what? It's gonna send shockwaves. It's gonna send shockwaves. Y'all think that? Listen, man, we thank Coach Prime. Hey, Coach Prime is not an enemy of mine. I'm just telling y'all, I don't give a damn who it is. BS is BS. You don't sell me no BS, man. I know business. I know marketing. I know all that stuff. You can see straight through some of this stuff. We wish him well. I'm a root for him. I'm not rooting against Coach Prime in Colorado. I'm not gonna root against Shador. I wish him the best. Whichever players go with him, you know, I already know the players that he's been asking to go with him. People talk, man. And when you build the trust of people, people will come to you and tell you things. I'm just telling you. I know all the players that's on the roster that Coach Prime that I already asked to go to Colorado with him. I was like, I don't understand that part. I don't even know why you really got to do that. You know what I'm saying? So he come out and say he ain't going to take it. I'd be happy. Shit, if he changed his mind and say, you know what? I wanted to take it. I ain't going to do it. I'd be like, cool, let's roll. But as far as I'm concerned, I mean, like I said, I don't think these people are trying to be first to make breaking news. And it's going to be the trending time. I just hate that the timing of it, because at the end of the day, we still got a football game to play. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, bro, it's like, I just did not want to, you know, hey, listen, however anybody see Coach Prime is how they see him. I ain't here to defend him or excoriate him. I'm just giving you my perspective on it. And I've already gone back and forth with it. And I said, man, my thoughts is this. All he really had to do was just say, man, I'm happy to be here and we're going to win. We're going to dominate, all that other stuff. But you know what? If he felt he needed to push that narrative so he could get the recruits to come, the real recruits that was going to come, so he can out-recruit the conference and beat everybody, so he can build up his profile and he can go to the next level. It's smart at the end of the day, because the name of the game is to win. I'm not finna apologize for kicking the SWACs behind for 2 years. You're crazy. Man, we've been having fun, man. I just spent, this is my 10th flight this year for Jack State football, man. For real. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, you know, it's been a fun ride, man. So, but this ain't gonna stop. This is not the end of the road. It's more like a new beginning. I mean, this is a pit stop. It veers off into a Y. If Coach Prime goes on to Colorado with like the reports and everything that I've heard and consistently have said, have heard that has come to me, then I'll, you know, we gonna move forward. I'm fully aware of some names that I have 4 names that are I'm excited with all 4 of them. We can go either way, and I'm telling you right now, it ain't gonna stop. And I've told some of the parents that I've talked to, I've shared that with them, and that they have to make a decision. But you know what? I don't fault any parents for making a decision to do whatever. But some of them, I said, you might want to just wait and see. You might want to wait and see. You know, let's go get this Celebration Bowl and wait and see. You know, if you're close to getting that degree, go ahead and get that degree. Give it 1 season. If it don't work, you still got a year or maybe 2 years of eligibility to go and do something else. So we'll go from there, man. So I'm just telling you right now, man, I love the names that are out there. And I'm telling you right now, I've been hard at work. And people talking about what is Jackson State? I heard this Jackson State's offer. Jackson State is on contract with Coach Prime through 2025 with a contract extension. Jackson State was never going to offer anything else because at the end of the day, these positions are state positions. These are state employees. So the university can only pay what the university can pay. The additional or the extra is going to come from a collective, or it's going to come from, from the alumni, which we're just not where we need to be. You know what I'm saying? We're not where we need to be. So this is a time to look in the mirror. If you're angry, if you're mad about what's transpiring, like Brother Neely said, look in the mirror and ask yourself, what have you done? Have you done more? Did you donate on the day of giving on November 29th? Or did you say, nah, I'm good? I'm not saying that that you're a bad person. Maybe you couldn't donate. I'm talking about if you could. What are we really doing? Are we really investing? So I'm just saying, like, going to the games is just one thing. These institutions go to the games and they also invest in their program, like really invest. So complaints cost money. If you really want your complaints to be heard and to be felt, you have to put money into it. You get what I'm saying? You have to put money into these things to make things shake. And I saw a lot of narrative control, I saw a lot of controlling of narratives that has kind of gone out before this. And the writing was on the wall. I'm not a person that needs anything for the information, because when you're building relationships and people tell you things, man, I've told people things and that information come back to me. And it'd be totally bogus. And I'm like, yeah, I know where that came from. I made that up. And that goes to show me that this person right here is not trustworthy. Because just saying. So it is what it is. So that's my initial reaction to this news that just broke. I wasn't coming on here to talk about this. Hell, I was literally back en route to the crib. I was eating. And then I was trying to get back and get situated. And as I'm on the way back to the damn crib, the damn news broke. So what you're seeing right now is literally, this is not premeditated. This is literally straight off the cuff. So I was like, you know what? I might as well just say what I knew. You know what I mean? Like I knew. Nothing has changed since Thanksgiving Day. Nothing has changed. And I was like, see, I don't care about trolls. I don't care about haters. I don't care. I don't waste my time with that. I don't look for it. Somebody put my name in Roughing the SWAC. I'm not in Roughing the SWAC, people. Talking about breaking news, Ken Clark going to be the next coach. I was like, who is this little knucklehead that's putting my name, got my name in their mouth? You know what I'm saying? So I don't really care about that. You know what I mean? So I just, at the end of the day, somebody said, he's not leaving. Who is it right here? DC Cashville, R&B King. You might well go ahead and get you a new song, brother. He's gone. He's gone to Boulder, Colorado. No, man, I'm not. I'll tell y'all this. I'll make y'all a deal. I don't, A.D. Robinson is the hardest person in the world to get information from. I'm going to tell y'all that right here. That's why he's so good at what he does. But if I just so happen to get some type of confirmations from him, I'll come back to y'all and give y'all, but I don't even want to do that, because at this point, it's not about telling people what you know. It's about what's in the best interest for Jackson State. I want to see action. I don't really care to come on here and tell y'all what I heard. That's irrelevant. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Who is Pac-12? Who is Pac? I'm just saying, man. I know a few folks that say, man, pack your 12 and skedaddle on down the road, man. So no, we're not. Listen, man. When it becomes official, and Coach Prime decides to announce, man, we're gonna thank him, man. Appreciate him for what he's done, and go from there. You know, I was told today we're gonna be a case study on how to F things up, because that's what some people feel like. They feel like we dropped the ball on this one, and that could be challenged. You know, but I don't know what they know. So I just think that we have to be, you know, we have to look at everything. We have to look at everything and beware of the narrative creators. So say Alabama State, who is SWAC shirt sales going up? Hey man, unfortunately, you know, we first of all, you don't know me. And second of all, I'm not hurt. So that little shit right there don't bother me. I was hurt on Thanksgiving, scrub. I just told you that. Y'all don't listen. Y'all like to come on here and think y'all can get laughs, and then y'all don't, you don't know. I tell you, I'm a straight shooter. I'm telling your ignorant ass that I was hurt on Thanksgiving Day when I found out he was leaving. Today, I'm relieved. Because now it's like, okay, finally, I didn't like the dark cloud that was blooming. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I'm talking about? Like your favorite haters that's out here that y'all clamor under to go get information. Like, it ain't gonna be the same, bro. I'm just saying, it ain't gonna be the same. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be just fine. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? Everybody's gonna have their array of emotions. I've already gone through this. I've gone through this. So let me do this for y'all, for these assholes that come on here. I'm gonna cuss tonight because I already see now we're gonna have a bunch of, you know what I'm saying, dweebs in here that wanna, you know, that love to run and when we say DI love, that's really how it is, bro. We love Jackson State University, and we don't give a damn what y'all feel about it. Your hate for Jackson State does nothing to our love for Jackson State. It's literally a waste of energy. But you laugh at yourself because you think that your hate and your trolling is actually doing something. You follow what I'm talking about? So I'm gonna do this for y'all. Now I ain't gotta the narrative. I'm not going there. I'm just telling y'all. This is my point. My point is, I'm gonna help you laugh at me a little bit better. I went through the 5 stages of grief on Thanksgiving Day. I went through the 5 stages of grief. The first one was denial. Look, if you don't like it, Google it. Google it. Denial. I was like, no, bro. Come on, dog, man. Come on, dog. No. The second stage, I'm telling you this shit I know it by heart. The second stage, anger. Hell no, man. Man, Coach Prime, man, he said he was going to be here with us. He was going to change the game. Third, motherfucker, bargaining. You start saying, come on, coach, at least give me one more year. At least let Shador graduate. That's the third stage. If you don't know it, then you Google it, because I'm a nerd, bro. I know this stuff. I'm telling you. The fourth stage is depression. That's when you done said all the shit in your head, and the next day you just be like, oh, this sucks. In the fifth stage, in the final stage, in the stage that everybody's hoping to get to, is acceptance. It's acceptance. It's acceptance. I ain't never cried over no man, whoever you are, Lucius Tate. No, man, I ain't gonna cry over no man doing what he feels is best for him. Y'all gotta understand something. I left a great job. I was over the city of San Antonio and Austin, Texas in my previous job. I left that job to go to the West Coast for a greater opportunity. So you can call me Pac-12. I understand it. Scrub. Y'all sit on this. Y'all come on, man. Y'all don't want to go there with me, man. I'm having fun with it. I'm telling you, this is some Eminem 8 Mile type stuff. You get what I'm talking about? You get what I'm talking about? I'm telling you, if you want to troll Ken, man, Ken went through the 5 stages of grief on Thanksgiving Day, the following day. Yeah, by Saturday, I was like, you know what? It is what it is. Let's roll. What we gonna do next? What we gonna do next? That's what I did. I've been here already. This ain't new to me. People that know me know I've been sitting up there saying, hey, man, I'm ready to get this shit over with, man. He gone. Hey, man, what you think? He gone. Then the next step was like, all right, bro, well, if you saying he gone, I guess he gone. What we gonna do next? I was like, well, shucks, man, I'm here. This is who we looking at. This is who we looking at. Like, oh, man, we gonna be all right then. You damn right we gonna be all right. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, man, I'm cool, man. I'm gonna have some fun with it. The reports are what the reports are. It is what it is, and I appreciate the cash out. Yeah, man, I'm on my show, bro. You texting me, asking me I'm on show. But no, you gotta have fun with it, man. Here's an alert: Deion Sanders preparing for JSU exit. Like, this stuff don't get out unless it get out. Y'all the idiot, whoever the idiots that went out there and never mind, don't leave that long. But yeah, so the reality of the matter is that yeah, that'll help you a little bit better. I didn't cry, but I was hurt. There you have it. Because I'm telling y'all, man, this has been fun, man. This has been fun. Y'all don't know what it's like to suffer for 7 years and then you hit the lottery, right? You hit the lottery. Deion Sanders was the lottery. He was the HBCU football lottery, and we hit it. And I'm telling you, man, I have enjoyed every second of it. But this shit don't stop, man. Wait till you see what we do next. Man, y'all, hey, look, have your 15 minutes. Listen, it's going to hurt worse if we lose. I just want to win at this point. We got to win tomorrow. I don't want to give Southern a SWAC championship and be reminiscent of 2013 where we lost the championship game and we lost our coach following that. That would be catastrophic. So to finish this season, to make things all the way better would be to just, you know what I'm saying, we got to go win, man. I want to finish out with a Celebration Bowl, and we'll go from there. Y'all, I'm not putting no coaches out there because I haven't a lot of the names y'all seen, most of y'all have kind of seen some of the names I've seen. I can't do that right now. I can't do that. I'm not gonna put that out there because I don't want to mess up anything that, you know, that A.D. Robinson possibly could be doing. And at the end of the day, I'm also big on relationships. I don't need to say something to try to, hey man, I got 500 people in here watching me, man, talk. So if you would be so kind and so gracious, go ahead, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Because I know all you, boy, don't make me cuss at you. I know all you, some of them ain't subscribers to the page. Go ahead and subscribe to the page, man. Go ahead. You might as well. You know what I'm saying? Get that real JSU content. So the reports are what the reports are. Like I said, I didn't come on tonight. I really was planning on coming on tonight. Y'all can see the description. I really wasn't coming on to say what I'm saying. But the alert came out and I was like, okay, I guess I care about the players, man, and really, you know, seeing them finish and get that SWAC championship. I think they can do it. I think they will do it. And I think they have to do it. And they go out with a bang. So is there a possibility we may know the APR issues that are coming? I'm not going to say that we, you know, have any APR issues. You got to understand, man, we got a great staff that has stayed on top of this. There are no APR issues, brother. What are you talking about? I mean, if you get a mass exodus and everybody named mama hit the portal, then you could see something like that transpire. But you got to look at the situation with the way Coach Prime recruited. He brought in a lot of grad transfers. He brought in, some high schoolers. Now, the reality of the matter is a lot of the high schoolers, we don't know. We don't know if someone will go with him or not. You know what I'm saying? You got to think about it. If he, decides to, it seeming that he's going to Colorado. You got to know that Shador will go with him, more than likely Travis, possibly Kevin Coleman. You got to think of the big names first. My favorite player, man, is on the roster, Cameron, Silman Craigs, those type players. A couple of the O-linemen, possibly Tyler Brown, possibly Willis Patrick. Who else am I thinking of? But I'll say this right here. The roster is loaded, people. Jackson State is loaded. Oh, wow. Utah just beat USC. I was watching that game, too. That's why my time got sidetracked. So you said no big coaches wanted. Man, you got your mind. Man, y'all ain't, you ain't. Oh, you must be talking about Colorado. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Jackson State, man. Jackson State finna be the hottest job in America, baby. Just trying to tell y'all, man. About Shiloh, so here's the thing, man. So a lot of people are saying that Shiloh wouldn't be able to go because he would not be able to transfer and to play immediately. But if you look at the transfer rule that takes effect 2022, 2023, it says there is a waiver in place for players that lose their coach. So if the coach leaves, then they could possibly file a waiver for the NCAA and request immediate eligibility. So don't bank on yeah, Mario, my bad. I saw that you were talking about Colorado. I corrected that. That was my mistake. But yeah, I wouldn't say that people hanging on the fence. I know Shiloh loved Jackson State. He loved the boom. You know what I'm saying? I think, and I'm pretty sure his players. I mean, I think all the players love Jackson State. This experience and his kids have loved Jackson State. You know what I'm saying? Look at Well Off Media that has really elevated. He went from having 3,000 subs to 83,000 subs. I'm going to say it again. He went from having 3,000 subs to 83,000 subs. And you think that, you know what I'm saying, he established the pregame show, you know what I mean? And shout out to Brother Neely and Chuck Bishop, who was, once a part of Tiger Talk and really have been able to take that platform, take it to the next level. We don't know. We don't know. The thing is this is the reality of the situation. There's a lot of new people to this HBCU space because of Coach Prime. So a lot of people are trying to figure out, well, what is Jackson State going to do next? We're going to do what we always do. We existed. You see that hat right there? I mean, where I go? God damn, you see that right there? 1877. We've been around for a long time, man. We've been playing football for a long time. So we ain't gonna, the program ain't shutting down with Dion Lee. We're gonna keep rocking and rolling. There's some big names out there that's really interested in taking the job. And if all y'all haters at the other schools, you better be careful because we might come take your coach because we pay more. Sucker. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't have any ill to say towards Coach Prime. I'm not the one that's out here. I don't really have a relationship with Coach Prime. I met him maybe twice. So for those that think, oh man, I'm hurt. No, I love what Coach Prime was doing for our university and doing at our university. I'm a fan of him. I'm a fan of his kids. I'm a fan of the man himself. But he gonna have to answer to it. I'm pretty sure the questions are gonna be asked, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna give some candid answers. He's always been known to be a straight shooter, so I'm interested to see what he got to say whenever he do have to say it, but that's on him. You know what I mean? You do with that what you choose. If you choose to not rock with him no more, you got that right. He gave you a reason to, then by all means, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a person that harbor negative energy like that. I don't want to go around and I'm not gonna wish ill on anybody, man, because I just don't. That's just too heavy of a burden to carry, and I don't want to do that. So Pete Thamel said a Jackson State staff member called this week to check in on a Colorado recruit's commitment and also asked for film to evaluate the prospect. A source said they weren't exactly hiding anything. The source said it seemed like it was a done deal. I mean, come on, man. Like, this is the stuff that, you know, I get it, man. And this is the stuff that people have been wanting to see. But sometimes when you ask for certain things, you get what you ask for. Yeah, you know, the governor ain't never cared about Jackson State or Jackson, so that ain't nothing new. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of things. Hopefully we get our stuff together, man. We are resilient people. This ain't nothing new. You know what I'm talking about? And we're gonna be all right, man. So take as long as you need. He out of here, man. Pew! And you know, they did what was best for them. Listen, man. I don't know about you, because now I'm gonna talk about the business side of things, man. This is a business, y'all. And Deion Sanders was making, I want to say, $500,000 a year. Somebody offer you 10 times that and offer you $5 million. You know, offer you additional $5 million to pay your staff, and you got some staff members that's gonna be go from making $80K to probably making $800K. Hey, man, that's hard to compete with, but at the same time, it doesn't have to. We never said we was gonna compete with money. Nobody knew. Everybody knew that. Everybody knew that. I doubled my salary from when I left my job. This ain't about me, but I'm just saying I had to really consider some things, because when people put things on the dotted line. Now, granted, I didn't sell no wolf tickets to nobody. Not saying that he necessarily did, but there are some people that feel like he sold us a bag of rocks. I don't necessarily think that. I think that in the 2 years that Coach Prime was here, because he was here 2 years, man, we have been at the forefront of HBCU football. It was short-lived, and I don't want to. Let me say how I can say this. I can't make my selfishness be greater than his. Does that make sense? My selfishness was I wanted Shador to be a graduate of Jackson State University. I wanted Deion Sanders to stay here as long as I could possibly have him here. I wanted this thing to go on. That's what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, it's like it feels that what we're feeling like there was a bait and switch. You baited us in and you switched it. And people feel betrayed. People feel betrayed. I've heard a lot of that. So you got to get through it. You got to deal with it however you need to deal with it. I just, I'm reading the comments, but that's why I'm pausing. So at the end of the day, all it takes is for A.D. Robinson to come out and make a hire, make an announcement, move fast, have a press conference, and guess what? Meet the team and it's on and popping. It's on and popping. Now, granted, we might lose some players to the portal. We just might. But that portal loaded, baby. I don't know if y'all looked at the portal. That mofo loaded with talent. Oh, yeah. And listen, there's still going to be some kids that are going to want to come to an HBCU. Everybody ain't going to Boulder, Colorado. I can tell y'all that right now. And I can tell you like this right here. You don't win, it's going to feel a little different. It's gonna feel a little different. I'm just telling you that. It's gonna feel a little different. I said, I'm talking like you talking about me? I do know something you don't. All I'm gonna say is Ashley Robinson is a great athletic director. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. Remember Andre 3000 got up on the stage and said the South got something to say. Ashley Robinson got something to say. Just saying, man, y'all, man, listen, man, have your 15 minutes. Take a day. Take a day. Take a day. Of the 4 names that I know of, it's 2 that I'm like tit for tat. I'm like, ooh, we gonna be all right. And I ain't saying you can take it how you want to take it. The haters can be like, oh, he just laughing because he hurt. I'm gonna say it again. I was hurt on Thanksgiving Day. Hurt. Boy, you should have saw the anger. I was just like, man, I couldn't even finish my turkey, man. Man, I had some cornbread dressing. Oh, man, bro, I couldn't even eat it no more. I lost my appetite, man. I said, bro, why you have to call me, man, when I was eating, bro? Like, I could have everything was good. Oh, I get that call, man. I was like, come on, bro. Are you serious? It's like, yeah, dog. Yeah. I said, damn. I was hurt, man. I'm gonna say it again. So this is therapy right now. I'm helping you get through this. We're gonna get through this together. We're gonna get this together. The first stage is denial. He ain't leaving. He ain't leaving. The second one is anger. That motherfucker better not leave. The third one is bargaining. Come on, man. Just give me one more year, dog. The fourth one, depression. That's the toughest one. Stage 4, oh, baby, you're going to miss a meal behind that when you like, I don't have any appetite. I don't want to eat. Coach Prime is leaving us, and it hurts. What could have been? You gonna listen to your sad music? What do the lonely do at Christmas? And then one day you wake up and you be like, you know what? We Jackson State. We got Ashley Robinson. Oh, these are the names? Oh, shit, we gonna be all right. Let's get it. Let's roll. So what y'all see is, man, I'm about 5, 6 days ahead of y'all on this. So, you know what I mean? I'm just telling y'all, bro. Like, just telling you, man. This ain't easy, bro. I'm telling you, this has been a tumultuous week, man. And we got a game to play tomorrow, bro. Like, wow, we actually got a freaking football. Man, I'm looking forward to the football game. I'm like, my goodness, can we go watch some football so we can stop talking about this shit, man? I'm like, my goodness, man. This has dominated everything, bro. You just don't want it to consume your mind. So that's what it is, man. My thing is just be straight up with it. Like, hey, man, Coach Prime is one that loves a challenge. He took on the HBCU challenge and utilized his resources. But what we're gonna do on Tiger Talk is we're gonna revisit this year. And we're gonna talk about this year. Now, I'm telling y'all what I'm doing. I got a 21 jersey. I got a JSU red 21 jersey. And I'm going to take that jersey with me tomorrow, and I'm going to ask Coach Prime to sign that thing for me. I'm going to see if I can get Shador's signature, Travis's signature, and I'm going to frame it. It's got to go in the office. That's going to be my little commemorative item to commemorate these 2 years, man. This has been fun. I've spent over $10,000 in travel I ain't BSing, man. I've donated even more. So this has been fun for me, man. Jackson State football owes me nothing over these past 2 seasons. And now I'm looking forward to what's next, the next chapter. And I told y'all, you know, Prime will be here until his assignment is up. And it looks like his this leg of his assignment is up. Like it looks like that's what is it looked like that's what is the deal now. So we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right, man. That block JSU is we're gonna get rid of some of them ugly ass helmets we've been wearing. Thank you. We got a lot of uniforms that we could look good in. It looked like we wearing them chrome helmets tomorrow. I was like, of all the helmets you could have wore, with all the shiggity that's going on this week, you're gonna put them chrome helmets on, ain't you? Jeremiah, where you at? Where you at, man? It was like we wearing them damn chrome helmets. So I've been talking for over an hour, man. Listen, it's only right that we open this thing up. I'm gonna open it up. We're not gonna keep anybody on extremely long. You come on tonight, you can come on, speak your piece, and let's move on. Like you said, this is therapy hour with Ken Clark 1400. Let's get it. I'm about to hit one of these. Hey, these trolls, man, they something else, man. These haters be like, oh, he hurt. I'm about to hit 2000 and I'm about to hit y'all with that 2000 and what year that was? 2010 LeBron, that 2011 LeBron. Yeah, I'm about to hit you with one of them. Amber, I'm sending you a virtual hug right now. I'm sending you a virtual hug. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, you see me out at the tailgate tomorrow, I'm giving out hugs. Just don't stink. And don't have no, just don't stink. Don't put no makeup on my gear. You know what I'm saying? Long moon, we good. I'm giving out hugs tomorrow. It's going to be all right. We're going to be just fine. I believe that we're going to be just fine. Hey, bro, I got a cigar right now, man. I'm about to go fire that thing up, man. Hey, man, listen, we gonna enjoy it, man. It's been a fun ride. Man. Amber, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna be tailgating tomorrow. We're gonna have a good time, man. We got a game to go win. He said, man, this is not how Alcorn felt when Jay Hobson left. No, indeed. This is not. Man, ain't nothing like this. Ain't nothing like this. When you go big, you gotta know. See, if you fall off there you go. My brother. What's up, baby?
Man, dog, I woke up, I saw your stream. That's why I texted and said, what the hell going on, man? And then I looked at the Peter Thimmel report on my phone while I was on listening to your stream.
Yes, sir.
And first I was like, dang. But then again, I when I went to Jackson State, I saw the operation. I saw Ashley Robinson. I saw how they moved. And I told myself, Jackson State's going to be all right.
Bro, we're going to be just fine, man. It's going to take a couple of days for everybody to really, digest it. It's going to take some days, bro. It's going to maybe even take some weeks and months for some. But I'm one that have gone through I've taken a lot of L's in life. So I've learned to take an L on the chin and move on relatively quicker than some. And I also have been very blessed to be able to find a silver lining in things and focus on the positive. So that's where we at, man. That's what we got to do. It's okay, man. I don't really care about the people that, that laugh at, what you're dealing with, because, people going to do that and that's okay. But in the end, when the jokes stop, there's a bigger message and there's a bigger conversation that needs to be had. And we'll have it. We'll have it. Right now, it's about getting the emotions out and all that stuff, bro. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Throughout this whole year, visiting Jackson, meeting with the people, I've grown an appreciation, a respect for the city, the fans of Jackson. They deserve something good. And no matter what happens, it looks like it's true, the reports. I truly feel that there's going to be a coach that's going to be like, man, let me take a look at this Jackson State job.
There's a lot of them, DJ.
I'll tell you, I thought about 10 names, Ken. I thought about 10 names.
The interest is high. I'll say it that way.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is I'm sorry, Delaware State, Bethune-Cookman, and Arkansas Pine Bluff. You're gonna have to wait. Jackson State get a little. and I'm just telling you, dog. I'm telling you right now. And listen, man. I'm gonna say this, bro. And I don't really feel bad about saying this. What if Jackson State becomes the epicenter of big name coaches springboarding their career?
That's actually not a bad idea.
Think about it. It's a give and take.
Mm-hmm.
This is from an HBCU standpoint, this is a high profile job. Coach Prime has really elevated us to the front of the line for the line visually. Think about it. And being one of the top paying HBCU jobs, the top fan base as far as attendance and stadium size and brand recognition and the strength of the SWAC, right? The commissioner talked about that. But here's the requirement though. You don't just get a job like this. You got to come with a 3-year, 3 to 4 year game plan as to how you're going to benefit, help Jackson State get to where we're trying to go and not just win games. You follow what I'm talking about? It's like I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Just a thought.
No, you're spot on about it. In a weird way, in a good way, after hearing you speak about it and the calm and resilience that you're having, I'm like, wait a minute. No one in Jackson should be, again, at first, when you hear it, you feel let down, but then you look at the brighter side in that Jackson State hasn't even scratched the potential of what the university, the athletic program could be. This is just the start. I know people are going to be like, oh, you lose your coach. But once the facilities get upgraded 100%, once the structure of the school, more dorms, because there's enrollment's going up.
Mm-hmm.
The streets clearing, being cleaner, just everything new. Once that happens, and it's going to happen, it doesn't matter what coach comes through there.
I mean, the average coaching tenure in college is about 4 years. You get what I'm saying? So I like what someone said to me today. Was like, we're not used to our significant other being courted publicly, right? And I could say we didn't really handle it well. I could even make a case that he didn't handle it well. You know what I mean? This ain't been very well hidden. You get what I'm saying? One of the things I told somebody today, sometimes knowing is a gift and a curse, because sometimes it's easier to not know because you don't have to think about it. When you know, it's a heavier burden to just because you're sitting back just waiting on the inevitable. You get what I'm saying? It's like knowing it's like being on death row. Last meal around this motherfucker. When you gonna know this shit, man? Come on, man. I'm just saying, bro. It felt like I was on death row. Y'all gotta understand. I'm relieved, man. It's out. I can talk now. Shit, I'm tired.
Hey, kid, man. I had a feel. I didn't want to think that. I had a feeling. You know, you look on social media, you look at Instagram, and you see how certain people move.
Hey, bro, bro George, if you don't like what's being said, log the hell off, man. Like you don't have to. Man, tell me this is a funeral. It's a goddamn live stream from Jackson State related, and we talking about the coach going to Colorado. What the fuck you think this is?
Brother, he didn't hear the conversation on the brighter things ahead. He just skipped all that.
Come on, man.
Come on.
What the hell you think this is? No, this ain't no funeral. We talking about if you don't like it, tune out, motherfucker. Like
he done missed all the positive conversation.
But before you go, hey, send your boy a cash out, dog. Donate to the channel.
And let me say this, kid. We got 500 plus people in the chat.
Speak on it.
The like button, it's free.
Man, hit that like button, man. Y'all so sorry, man. For all if there's some haters in here and y'all ain't hit the like button, man, shame on you. How dare you come give me some of your time and you don't at least hit the like button? You gotta like it. You know why? Because you're sitting here watching it.
Hey, Kate, you know why they're not liking it? The haters are not liking it because they expect you to be moping around, being sad, and you are cool.
DJ, I was hurt. I was. All them live streams I just did, that last week, it was through pain. Am I laughing enough for you, bro, George? Am I laughing enough for you? Man, get the hell out of here.
Oh, you hit it well, man.
I'm just saying, bro. Listen, I told y'all, bro, it felt like I was on death row. It's okay now, though, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. What you want us to talk about football? Oh, you just don't believe he's leaving. See, you one of them people that need to get bust upside the head to know that a brick is hard. That's what you think. I ain't sitting on the stream telling you what, bro. He gone, man. He gone. He gone. But no, man. This is the biggest thing. The biggest thing is what do you do? Where do we go from here? Right? And where you go from here is what everybody do. There's a lot of institutions that's hired coaches this season, this off season, right? So this is what I will say. I'm happy that it's not under the circumstances that we've saw over the past 7 years. So think about it, y'all. I've been through the campus. I've seen the facilities. The practice field is amazing. We still leading in attendance. We still got the biggest stadium. We still got the biggest HBCU brand. We still got all of that. What coach man, you got every coach that I'm telling y'all, while y'all sitting around here looking crazy, your coach is probably going to inquire. I'm just trying to tell you now. While y'all sitting up here trolling, your coach just might put the name in now.
Well, hey, kid, they like, Jackson State just lost their coach, and if their coach go,
this was to be expected, though. We knew this was coming. That's why the only thing that's important to me right now, and I'm gonna be very transparent when I say this, is winning the game tomorrow. That's it, bro. I feel a lot better with the win. I've been more concerned about losing because this is why I did DJ. I continuously have said I don't want to play Southern. You know why I said I don't want to play Southern? Because of exactly what we're going through right now. And I was like, losing to Southern and losing Deion Sanders would be catastrophic.
Yeah, that'll be tough.
We're not going to lose tomorrow. We can't lose. You can't do that to us, man. We can't lose tomorrow, dog. We got to win tomorrow. And winning tomorrow, beating Southern a second time and holding that SWAC Championship trophy gonna feel damn good, man. It's gonna make us feel better. You follow what I'm saying?
Being the first undefeated team that Jackson State has never had.
We still going 13-0, bro. I stand on that. I don't see that changing. This is a good team. This is still a good roster. I still feel like whoever takes over. There's going to be a lot of players. I'm going to say this. I firmly believe, I'm going to say this. All right, I'm going to give y'all a little bit. I firmly believe, mark my words on it, it's December the 2nd, 11:59. It's about the clock about to strike midnight. We'll just say December 3rd, midnight. I'm telling you right now, there are going to be some players that will stay at Jackson State after the new coach is hired. I'm telling y'all. It's gonna be some new players. It's gonna be some players that are gonna say, you know what? Hey man, I might well stay where I'm at.
Hey Ken, I hope this ain't a loaded question, but I'm gonna be real on this. If there's one player, because I'm just assuming Shadid.
Look at it.
What's
So
up?
Barstool, Colorado says Brandon Ennis, 5-star wide receiver. Because it was the recruits that was talking. The recruits talk, man. They've been talking. I'm a recruiting guy first. 247, Brandon Ennis, the number 1 wide receiver in America, has been contacted by Coach Prime and may wait until February to sign. He was just, and this is what he quoted. He was just like, man, I'm going to let you know that I'm going Power 5 and that he wants me to join, basically. So basically, that's really where the cat got out of the bag for him. He's been recruiting for Colorado for quite some time, which is why the job itself is somebody, what the hell are you talking about? The job itself is attractive to him because he can really go and say, okay, I'm Power 5 now, and I could recruit on that level. And regardless of Coach Prime being the head coach of Jackson State, there was still just a lot of players that just weren't going to come to Jackson State. Now that it feels, you know what I mean? Like that feels like that's the ugly side of this business where you're at Jackson State and you could tell. I'm telling you, you can say what you want to say. I'm a very good reader of people. All of the stuff that was out on social media, bro, was very different. The body language was different. The message was different. A lot of times not really wearing JSU apparel anymore, just regular under. I'm just saying, like, it was a lot of telling signs. All of this, if your child is this and hashtag Coach Prime, hashtag Play for Prime, everything started being about Prime and less about Jackson State. So the writing was on the wall. So that's one of the things that I saw it. And I don't need to, I'm not the one that's going to go out and be like, man, you this, you that, because I don't feel like I have to be the one to say that. I let people say it for themselves. You see it. You see what you see.
Bro, I have to say this. No wonder that's the thing. I'm gonna be honest. That's the one thing I hate, but it's the reality of recruiting. I'm like, it makes sense why Jackson State hasn't had any commitments lately.
Of course.
They've been recruiting for Colorado this whole
and that's shitty, bro. Let's call it what it is.
That's messed up. That's
shitty, man. And it's okay. It's okay. Because it's the ugly side of the business. And this is you're gonna have some apologists that's gonna come out and try to defend it. And it is what it is, you know. I understand the timing of things is sticky. Hell, you almost wish that the season was over. I'm pretty sure he probably did, you know, but now you got a championship game. That's the thing I'm just saying, like, for the people that you sold that gave you your opportunity, I mean, it looks like he's still vested in winning the game. So he wants to go and give it all that he has to go win this game. In essence, okay, we're going to win and we're going to leave as champions. And I'm going to lead the city of Jackson with a SWAC championship. And I'm pretty sure that's the message. You know what I mean? But, bro, I don't feel like Colorado is better than us. You're not going to make us feel like where you're going is an upgrade. They just got more money. You can't piss on us, bro, and say that It's raining outside, dog.
And Ken, why would anybody shit on the city in the people of Jackson just because they can't come up with that type of money? Come on, man.
TJ, I feel you, bro. And I feel you, dog. I love you, bro. You're a soldier, man. I rock with you. I'm going to just leave it at that. Got number love for you, TJ. I'm going to just leave it at that, dog. So now that the reports are out, people are talking. And that's where we are. Any ladies, DJ, you can stay on with me, bro. Any ladies want to come on? I really want to get some ladies on to give their perspective. Please do.
You see that one comment, Ken? I'm like, who's out here crying?
It always be a scrub that show up late to the party and start acting like they saying something. No, what you doing is put that lotion down, bro, and stop touching yourself to Deion Sanders leaving Jackson State News.
Man.
The reality of the matter is, this was all along. This is what he wanted all along. He wanted to go Power 5, and Jackson State was just, the stepping stone to get there. And he played it well. He played it masterfully, and we won. And he won. Let me say it that way. He won, and he has definitely left us better than he found us. But Jackson State has to do what's best for Jackson State at this point. And
I tell you one thing: if Jackson State can keep Savion,
we hope so. We hope so. Everybody is expendable at this point.
True.
And we hope that we make a move fast. It's not a matter of EA, you talking to me. I don't have an issue with him coming back in 5 years, but I ain't hiring him. There's a difference. If there's a different administration, maybe. I don't know what the administration would do, bro. Like, these scenarios are, it's an unnecessary scenario, man. Like, he ain't even left yet. It's like that. What is that? What value does that statement have in this scenario right now? Like, seriously, like, why even bring that shit up? Like, what does that have to do with anything? You welcome him back if he come. Like, bro, let us say what I'm not on you, E. I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on, man. We ain't hiring or firing nobody. We just over here giving our opinions. Ladies, come on, man. I want to get some ladies on, man. And just see what they feel. And this is Therapy Hour with Ken Clark and DJ Raw Truth Media.
Giving you the raw content.
Absolutely, that you needed and deserve. Yeah. We need that. Come on, we got you, man. We got you. Somebody come on. I want to see.
Oh. Nato Jenkins says, DJ, ask you a loaded question.
Hey, go ahead, bro. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, no problem.
What's the question?
The question that, dang, I had it and I lost. Okay, let me say it like this.
I be talking too damn much. My bad, man.
No, it's all good, brother. Like you said, this is therapy.
Ooh, boy, I had 2 hit quick. 06.
Hi, y'all.
Amber.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, y'all.
What's going on, ladies? Come, we need mama's love in here to rub the back of the head and say,
I don't want Coach Prime back. I'm already start unfollowing. What?
Damn, you already unfollowed?
Yeah, because I don't.
You move fast.
I don't like the way he played us, and I don't like it. Thank you, but no, thank you. And that's just me. I've unfollowed YouTube, social media, like everything. I don't want to see it.
You know, when scorched the earth over here.
Oh yeah, I have.
We still got a game tomorrow.
I
Wait a minute. You don't want to hear the speech in Veronica?
I know.
No.
Man, I got all the ladies come. What? That's what I'm talking about.
Ladies' night.
Let me tell you what my
Oh,
dad
what
told
a
me. The
What's that?
worst thing a woman can do is listen. I've listened before. I don't want to listen anymore. I don't care what he has to say. It's done. Bye. Go to Colorado. Have a great time. We moving on. I don't want to hear what he has to say.
Who want to go next?
I'll go next.
Amber, how you doing? What you got on your mind, sweetie?
I'm good. I'm trying to cope, but like I love Jackson State. I went to a PWI to undergraduate school, so I got my master's from Jackson State, and I loved every bit of it. And I just know and have seen the differences in the two, and I know what he's going to. And I just think that, it's a huge slap in the face the way that he was recruiting last year. Like I was saying in the chat, I can remember going, in on FSU fans about Travis. And then it's like, okay, well, you make that circle just back to where, you told him to come from. Like, what is this?
That's oh boy. Who want to go next? Listen, y'all come on here and they hear my voice all the time. I'm not gonna be doing a whole lot of talking. I want y'all to do y'all thing. Who came on next? Was it Veronica? You was next. What you got, Veronica? My goodness.
I'm still processing, y'all. Like I said, I'm not mad. I'm not hurt. I'm angry because of the presentation.
Mm-hmm.
The presentation is far from what reality is right now, and that's what's pissing me off. Because we never brought God into this. It was you.
Mm-hmm.
We never said JSU called you here. You said God called you here. You came on your own. You came knowing what the salary was going to be. You brought these assistant coaches in knowing what the salary was going to be. And you think we were supposed to turn this around in 2 years? I mean, we were willing to allow you the opportunity to build the program. You were successful, great, within the 2 years, but you can't expect the city of Jackson and Jackson State to be able to present to you what you're due in 2 years.
So let me ask y'all this question because I really have a serious question. What would you say about those that would say, I'm gonna name 4 things. His stuff got stolen a couple times. His son's car got broke into. The water crisis that has affected us numerous times. I know he desired for us to have College Hill at Jackson State, and that kind of got shut down at the last hour because his girlfriend, his lady, wife, fiance, whatever, Tracy Evans, is over that. What would you say for those that would say, and then you add in what was put out yesterday about us not really showing that we really want to keep. Like, what would you say? What would y'all say about those that would say that?
I want to answer that because for everybody that has watched and followed Prime since he's been here, knows that he's a very intelligent person and that he does his due diligence to find out information before walking into a situation. He's not the type of person that's going to walk into something blindly. We should know that about him by now. He did his due diligence and research about what the city of Jackson had to offer, what type of facilities we had, what the revenue was. He did that. And if he didn't do it himself personally, he had people that he hired to do those investigations for him because he wanted to know exactly what he was going into so he could know what type of work he needed to do. So I'm not buying that. I think his overall scheme was to do exactly what he wanted to do, get his feet wet with coaching on a collegiate level, because that was the primary reason why these Power 5 institutions were not so reluctant to give him an opportunity. They wanted to make sure that he was able to handle the collegiate level of college football. It was never about those things that happen, because those things can happen anywhere. Crime is not just happening in the city of Jackson. Crime is happening everywhere. Those are unfortunate circumstances that happened while he was here, but that was not the overall grand scheme of his purpose of being here in the first place. His purpose, if you look at it, was supposed to be all about God and what he had for you to do. Now that's changed to, I want to get my coaches paid more money. Well, you knew what the money was before your coaches came here. You didn't give us really an opportunity. You just brought in the majority of them last year. So how were we able to get up all this money within a year? You didn't even put it on the table and say, hey, look, can we be here by X amount of time? There was no opportunity given to the city of Jackson and to Jackson State University to even get there. That's what I'm saying.
Hold that for me. I want to get the football girl, and then Brianna, I'm coming to you. Don't jump off. Go ahead.
I don't. Who was speaking? Was that? Hey, y'all. First
That
of
was
all,
Veronica speaking.
um, my thing. I'm with Veronica. His whole premise was God called him to be here. Now, has God called you on to Colorado? Then what's next?
Exactly.
Well, the question I have about that calling is, then say that. If you say
Right,
that
just say
God
that.
called you, just say, hey,
All right.
God called me to
Agreed.
move on.
My
I
second,
prayed about it, and this is what God called me to do. His whole scheme is, I want my coaches to get paid more money. That ain't got nothing to do with God.
Brianna, you want to jump in there before you jump off?
Yeah. Hey everybody.
Hey.
Um, I just want to say I am a little hurt, even though I kind of felt it coming. Um, I do agree with most of the ladies on here. I think it's just he sold us a dream. He got us believing, and then he did what he had already planned to do in the beginning. I just hate that we had to be that stepping stone. I mean, we did benefit from this relationship, but it's just he knew exactly what he was coming into. We never as a city had the money that Colorado is offering him, and so I don't feel bad about the city at all. I grew up here, and I know we have a long way to go, but I don't think that people should be blaming Jackson for the lack of money, because he knew from the beginning that we didn't have that type of money to pay him. So he benefited from the relationship, and I mean it's time for him to exit. It is what it is, but I do hate that even if we went tomorrow, he probably won't be coaching the Celebration Bowl, because that is kind of leaving us high and dry, and I don't like that.
So I'm gonna throw one thing in there. I saw a comment, and I'll say, so based off your comments, this thrift remix said that's an unfair critique to be mad at wanting your staff to come up. I think that's so when we say it that way, again, you have it's two things can be true at the same time. The salaries at HBCUs are what they are. We wish we could pay more. Like it's not the reality of the matter is that you take the job if you want to take the job. You know what I'm saying? Like
Exactly.
if that's why you cannot act like people don't have the right to feel how they feel because of what they were told. See, we want to just ignore what was said and just go straight to the, well, he just trying to get his coaches to come up. That's incorrect.
Right.
And that's why I'm just here to kind of, you're right. It's not a bad thing to get your staff paid. There is nobody saying that. So when you say that, it's almost like you're turning the volume down on legitimate gripes based off of what you were sold, right? And you turn the volume up on hey man, he going to get the bag. Let me say this in case, let me make sure the mic on.
We can't hear you.
I can't hear you.
No, I hit the power button. Y'all, the blue
Yeah,
button.
we
on.
hear you now.
HBCUs ain't never gonna be able to pay more than PWI Power 5 programs. That's not gonna happen.
That's a fact.
No time
Right.
soon. More time soon. I wish I could say it would be different. You can say all day long, well, the alumni. Well, you can also say there's a lot of things that us predominantly Black alumni have to deal with. There's other variables that many of us are first generation graduates. There's a lot of things that you're up against versus some of these other schools that's putting 30, 40, 50, 60,000 student, you know what I'm saying? And the money that's raking in, it's a lot of things in place. So that's another story for another day. I just wanted to make sure I threw that in there because.
Hey, Ken, I wanted to ask you this question real quick. The ladies have done a great job.
Oh, we got say. Oh, I'm gonna let you.
Oh,
yes, sir.
Say what's up, bro? 1,400 in the building. Hey, I'm gonna let DJ rock out, and the ladies, y'all stay with me now. Don't run now. We're gonna let Say it go. But what you gonna say, DJ?
Yeah. First, I'm gonna talk about my question. Then I'm gonna say about that press conference he had when he first joined Jackson State. Because it's all connecting the dots. We all know Coach Prime recruits at a high level each month, especially in the fall. I knew something was odd when it was kind of a standstill in recruiting. You didn't hear anything else but those same 3 recruits. I was like, that's not normal. I know there was an extra commit from a linebacker from UK, I believe. But besides that, it wasn't anything going on. And then, Ken, you quoted the Brandon Enos quote about Power 5, and he's a Power 5.
Prime deserves to get paid. He's a really great coach. Yeah, he is. Keep going, bro.
Do you think that this move was planned months before? I know it's a loaded question, but.
Well, I just feel that Coach Prime has always had a dream to coach on the Power 5 level.
Mm-hmm.
I know he wanted the Florida State job, and they went with Norvell. I know he wanted the Arkansas job, and they went with Pittman. So I know he was highly disappointed in that. And that's when the idea of going to an HBCU came to him and our AD, and he connected, and they tossed the ideal around. It wasn't something that he met with a whole lot of excitement initially, from what I was told. And then eventually he gave it some thought, and he was like, you know what? He make this thing shake. He did his homework, did what he had to do, saw what he needed to see. And it was easy. It was an easy sale. Deion Sanders is coaching at Jackson State. Like I said, it could have easily come in and been like, look, man, we're going to dominate. We're going to win. We're going to recruit at a high level. We're going to do our thing. But the other stuff is the stuff that tugged on people's hearts. And I think somebody said he talks too much. I'm just repeating what somebody said. It's like you said a lot of stuff you didn't really have to say. You already won me. I'm going to give you an analogy. I know we got the ladies on here, and ladies, y'all do this too. But y'all ever had somebody that was rocking with you anyway, and they was going to rock with you regardless, but you start telling them all these sweet nothings for nothing, and it didn't really add no value. All you did was just drew me in emotionally when you knew all along that your intentions was to just stay for a little while. I was gonna rock with you regardless, but I can't say it how I want to say it. Say it. What you got, bro?
Man, good evening to everybody, man. I'm hurting right now, man. But most of all, I'm kind of hurt for the culture. And let me explain to you why. I heard a lot of people on here saying, well, he lied to us. He deceived, it was about deception, this, that, and the third. Okay, and I get that. And I'm in full agreement with that. But piggybacking off of Raw, piggybacking off of the lovely ladies, piggybacking off of you, Ken, piggybacking off of Zoe. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it don't take all that, man. It don't take all that to say certain things, because with my belief, this is the thing, because I'm a proud HBCU alumnus. Mm-hmm. I'm a proud man of the culture.
Facts.
See, I was sold on the culture. That was my thing. It wasn't so much. Well, of course, Coach Prime, because I'll say it tomorrow, even after he accepts the Colorado job or whenever he does. He's the best defensive player, cornerback I've ever seen in my life, and probably ever will. I mean, the flash, what he did on the field, off the field, all that stuff. Deion Sanders. As a matter of fact, I was polling in that time when Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman was going at it about who's the best defensive player, and I probably voted 10 times. I said Deion Sanders, But I said this to say this. What my thoughts and my reception of the narrative is that he was changing the guard of the culture. I didn't ever think 1 minute in my mind that it would be this big boom, which I knew Jackson State has always been a blue blood. I mean, come on now, let's just be real. In a lot of these other schools that talk noise, they already know that at one time their current coaches interview for the Jackson State job.
Facts.
So let's just make that clear. So some of these other channels, other people, so you would know that. And this is coming from people that have been born and raised in Jackson. The Rob Broadways, the Odoms, the Melvin Spears, all those guys. The LC Cole. So I can go old school with that thing. They all interviewed to be at Jackson State. The Archie Coolies, they all interviewed to be at
You got somebody that just popped up on the stream, bro, that can take that even further and can really rock on that. Zoe,
yeah.
Appreciate you coming on. I ain't mean to cut you off, bro, but
but my whole thing is that you just didn't have to sell us on it, because see, some of us who have left HBCUs and, as they say, made it out here, done what they say, made it out here in society.
Yes, sir.
We take that stuff very seriously, man.
Facts.
We take that very seriously, man.
Yes,
very.
What you got?
That's all I want to say, man. I let the panel go in, man, but I'm still here though, because I got more to say. Damn it!
I appreciate it, bro. Stay on. What's up, Zoe? Everybody was happy to see you, dog. I would shut the hell up because I know the chat been going up, been lit. But go ahead, man.
What's up, man? Look, it's way past my bedtime, but my phone been blowing up. I'm gonna just say this, man. JSU, I believe. Oh no, it's that. I love.
That's right. Zo. That's right. That's right. I love.
Let me speak to you, Jacksonians. I'm gonna say this for the last time. All my Jews from Jew City, Jacksonians. Two things can be true. There's no point in being upset. There's no point in being down in the dumps. Now, I'm gonna speak for myself. I'm a little ticked off by the timing of it. I'm not gonna front. But outside of that, my dad raised me on nothing lasts forever, not even life itself. So when you have that approach, you good with anything. Man, nothing like an understanding. But even with that being said, we get to really get back to being real JSU now. We finna get rid of the I believe. The red is back. We about to have our real, for real look back. We not about to have numbers on one side, logo on the other side. We finna get back to real, true blue JSU. You about to really hear fired up J State. You about to hear the boom playing Sonic Boom at the games now. And we got just the man in place to make that thing happen. So I think Coach Prime, he was the boost that we needed to get this renaissance going. He was the thing that we needed to turn our fortunes around and have a new environment of how we're going to do it. But that's it. We got a demarcation.
Hey, you got muffled on me, bro.
My bad. We got a demarcation point. So hey man, hats off to him. I don't have anything bad to say about him, at least not to y'all. At least I'll say that for a personal phone call. He already know what I'm talking about. But nah, man, I ain't got nothing bad to say. And we don't need to be down in the dumps for real, because nothing lasts forever. We're winning. And let me just say this too. I'm not gonna hold it up, but we don't need to feel like it's down, doom and gloom, or like, oh my God, all the players are gonna leave. Man, we've dealt with way much worse, for real. And y'all know what I'm talking about. So it's not a funeral. We got a game we got tomorrow. We're gonna win a championship tomorrow, and we're gonna win the Celebration Bowl. And he was the catalyst for it, and even going into next year. Ken and I are privy to a lot of other things. You got a damn good AD that's about to make some serious good moves, and we're gonna be just fine. We're gonna be good, y'all. The train is not rolling off the tracks, and if y'all listen to my partner like I do, y'all heard the song. This train gonna keep on rolling. One monkey don't stop.
Keep on
That's my
rolling in.
song.
This train ain't gonna stop now. So look, 12:30. I'm up here to tell y'all about it, but for real. So what y'all need to do when y'all wake up in the morning, when the sun come up, keep that same energy. We playing some beige bastards that we're gonna be tomorrow. So y'all get up in the morning, listen to King George in the morning, and play This Train Gonna Keep on Rolling. We're gonna take that energy to the vet. We're gonna get this dub tomorrow, and then we'll let Sunday take care of itself. But then remember, the sun gonna rise up on Monday, and their love is gonna still be here in rare form. Shit don't stop like 45 say. Guess what? We were the before Prime. We damn sure gonna be the after Prime. He'll be an afterthought in just a little while. Rest in assured.
I'm still unfollowing him though.
Well, yeah, Zoe, what you first said from in your first, hey, Zoe, it's
Hey,
Veronica.
what's going on?
Your first statement was get an understanding. That's what we thought we had. So I think that's where the frustration and confusion and animosity is stemming from because we thought we had an understanding of what was going to take place with the
No.
culture.
Let me stop you right there. I get you and I hear you, but
Hmm.
when it comes to understanding, at the end of the day, no matter whether it's a coach or an AD, you take everything they say at face value because at the end of the day, I'm gonna share something with you, sweetie. We can say what we want to say. It's gonna always be about money. Remember that. And I don't care what nobody say. It's gonna always be about money. I also remember this Ralph Phillip ism. Any human being can fix their mouth to say anything, but them actions gonna tell you otherwise. Your mouth don't do any. Your actions don't do nothing but confirm or deny what your mouth been saying. And you can use that as you wish. So you go back and look at everything that Coach Prime said. Look at these actions now. If they ain't adding up, then there you go. There go your answer. I'm gonna leave it at that. So when it comes to understand he's a coach, and it's kind of all over the place if you really think about it, because you got one thing to sit here and says, oh, well, I want to do something for my coaches. Well, them coaches ain't going to wherever he going, so you can do with that as you will. At the end of the day, it come down to money. Come down to money.
So you don't think that this had much to do with Shador getting the exposure, quote unquote, that he deserves? Because the way, and I'm not saying this to be ugly, because I actually said this to somebody the other day before all of this Colorado things came out. Shador has not been playing up to the caliber of what he was at the beginning of the season. I'm not sure what happened, but he's been being sacked a lot. He's been not getting the ball out. So my question is, when you're going to try to build a team at Colorado at a Power 5 level, and your son is not getting the ball out, and you may not get the lineman that you need the first couple of years, you're looking at him possibly getting hurt when you're dealing with bigger boys, and he's really not producing well right now.
Look, let me interject, and I don't mean no disrespect because I know you're a Jacksonian, but I don't. After tomorrow, I don't care about any player that's not playing at Jackson State University.
Let me throw something. Let me throw something real.
I feel you. I feel
Let
you.
me throw
I
something in there
feel
real quick.
too.
The last game that we saw Shador play, I stand on it. I don't feel like he should have played. And I'm you do with that what you choose to do with it. He's a father first. I know that his son got knocked out. And he was asleep face down on the ground, and he got up and I'm gonna just tell y'all what I saw. Me and Zoe was standing right there on the sideline.
He shouldn't have been playing against our.
Shador got sacked. It was third down. It was third and long as all get out. And he walked off the field because he thought it was fourth down.
Yep.
Right? And he went down to his pops, took a knee. Pops fussed at him, and they forced to take a timeout because he didn't realize that it was third. He didn't realize it was third down. He actually thought it was fourth down. Now that actually happened. Now we got, you got people out there. Now beating the record was, I do know that was something that they wanted to have happen, i.e. the commemorative Under Armour jersey that just got dropped is really kind of like a collection piece that commemorates the record-breaking season, right? And that cements him in the history of the lexicon of Jackson State football, let us know that he was here. But I'm going to say this right here. How Shador played is just how he played. Toward the end of the season, I'm going to say this. A lot of the coaches that are in the SWAC are a lot better than what they get credit for.
Facts.
What happens is you just don't see a lot of our SWAC coaches getting the opportunity that you see Coach Prime getting, and that is going from the SWAC to Power 5. There's only two that I've seen in the last 2 decades that has gone as a head coach. Number one is Jay Hobson, and number two is about to be Coach Prime, and you do with that what you might. Now, the question about Shador is a good quarterback. The kid's a baller. I do feel that I feel he's going to train. I think he's a pro. I think at the next level, Colorado sucked monkey testes, right, last season. But I do feel like with the portal, he can put together a roster with Shador playing quarterback that's going to be a winning roster that'll probably make them bowl eligible. I don't see them being in the Pac-12 championship next year. I don't see them being, a 9-win team. I don't care what they do. You get what I'm saying? It still has to be buy-in. It still has to be a lot. So all I'm saying is this: Shador's. If you're talking about exposure, he's been the face of Jackson State football that's been at the epicenter of college football for the last 2 seasons. He's got every single NIL deal. I mean, one can make the case. What other NIL deals nationally was any other players getting on the level that Shador got? Shador got Gatorade. Shador got Beats. Shador got Mercedes. Shador got Brady. Shador got the list, name it. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna fault a man for setting his son up for success, but the kid is a good quarterback. We're not gonna take that away.
Yeah.
Because Coach Prime is leaving to go to Colorado. Somehow Shador ain't a baller. That kid is a pro, man. He's gonna be playing on Sunday in a few years, barring no injuries. So the other question, the other son that is probably the one that's got the biggest question mark, and that's Shiloh. So we'll see what happens with that.
But to further answer your question, it's an incomplete for me. And once after tomorrow, I can tell you what's going to happen with either of them. To be honest with you, here's
another question.
Hold on.
If we win, we're going to be starting that quarterback for the Celebration Bowl.
Right. That's what I want to know.
And I damn sure couldn't tell. Well, I'm gonna be honest, because of and I want y'all to hear me clear on this. After tomorrow, I really believe in my heart of heart, the best course for Jackson State is to remove him. Let him go ahead and go to Colorado. Put TC as the interim coach to coach in the bowl game, because we got to get the ball rolling, because signing day is 4 days after the Celebration Bowl. And as we see right now, he's currently setting up recruiting for his current job, and we're not recruiting for JSU. And we can't leave out. We can't get caught with our slip down. Also, another thing too, I was sitting there thinking we actually have about 10 recruits on official visits for tomorrow game. Are these recruits being recruited for Colorado or for Jackson State? I got
That's
questions.
a damn good question.
Good question.
Spot on, Zoe. Spot on.
I
And
can't.
I got
And that don't fly well with me, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah,
and,
that's
A
irritating.
lot of what he's doing is it's just distasteful.
hold
Got
on.
the
This
audacity.
is why I'm telling y'all.
I got more.
Audacity.
I got
So,
more. I got
go ahead.
more. I
Go
got
ahead.
more. We got 10 official visits. Are they being recruited for, are they being recruited for JSU or Colorado? Also, I don't know if you guys really thought about it, but now hindsight is 2020. I really feel like this whole entire week was disrespectful. I even feel now the interview with Rob J was disrespectful.
Right.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Like, because let me say this. Two things can be true. It's one thing to be transparent, right? But you can be transparent and not give away everything. So, for an example, because everything got released tonight, I'm actually bothered by that. I'm not bothered by him leaving.
Horrible timing.
But I will say this. And do you know why it was really released? Because there's an assistant coach from Texas A&M, and Texas A&M actually released the information because one of their coaches is going with Deion Sanders. So also another thing, I feel like since you're known for saying you want to put a period at the end of a sentence, but you're out here recruiting for another school, and that's fine. I have a problem with you wanting to set up your new job, but leaving Jack State in a messed up.
Now say it.
And so that's why I feel like after this game, since everybody knows that you're going to make this announcement on Sunday, I feel like Ash need to go ahead and just name TC the interim coach. You can go ahead and move on to Colorado, and we can go ahead and get the ball rolling for what we're going to do recruiting wise, because we're the ones that's getting screwed over in the shaft with the time of all of this. So I feel like we need to grab the bull by the horns and go that route. And it's easy to do since we already know that all these coaches on this particular staff, I won't be going with them to Colorado. But the other thing too is that we know there obviously certain players will be transferring with him. Just need to figure out what our next move is going to be in the interim, because at the end of the day, we have to look forward to signing day and going forward. So Ashley has already been working on some things, but we need something done ASAP. And so I think the best thing to stabilize everything would be to name TC the interim head coach and go from there.
To Zoe, to your point, and I'm gonna let everybody rock. As soon as the alert hit, I text Ashley, and my words were simple. Just let me know which way you want to go. We gonna get behind it. I told him, parents was basically hitting me up, and we needed to move fast and stabilize things so it's not a mass exodus to the portal. I said, I know you got it handled. Go Tigers, and he gave the nod. So I'm telling you right now, I would not be shocked if a head coach is named really quickly. And I think Ashley been in the game too long and all the signs were there. Zoe, when did we know that Coach Prime was going to Colorado? What day was that?
That was right before Thanksgiving.
No, that was on Thanksgiving Day. Yeah, it was on Thanksgiving Day because I was eating turkey.
I'm about to say the day before, but yeah, we definitely talked about it on Thanksgiving.
It was solidified on Thanksgiving Day. It was that day. I'm telling you, and they've been so. But anyway, let me hold. Don't nobody leave. Who on? Amber. Amber, jump back on. Amber, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind y'all of something. And this was something that I was just watching one day. I guess it was like when we had the spring game. And so basically, Shador was on the bus with the entire offense or whatever, and they were doing something similar to the rap battles. So something was brought up about him and, him throwing or whatever, some kind of subliminal diss. But I can remember his response being that, if we don't get a better O-line that can block for him, he'll be going to a different school next year. And I just thought about that, when all of this started coming up, I was like, yeah, this has been in the works for a while. Like, there was nothing that we could do financially. Like, we didn't have a chance to compete for Coach Prime. Like, so we really should emotionally, like,
Well,
balance ourselves.
I just want to make sure people understand the notion that Coach Prime has a contract. He signed a contract for 4 years through 2024.
He's
When
extended
he
25
got the
right now.
Celebration Bowl, he was given an extension through 2025. The reason why that's like that is because in Mississippi, you can only sign 4-year contracts, but there was clauses in place. So he hit all of his incentives. There was money with ticket sales that over as soon as you hit 30K, you get a percentage of ticket sales. It's incentive lace. So this is the best contract we've ever given
Any head coach.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
So don't pay that man. This is the best coach, and I understand that. I get it. Again, two things mature at the same time. You cannot act like we only 2 years into this. He introduced himself in September, but he got to Jackson in January of 2021. So we're with January 2023 would officially make 2 years that he's been in Jackson. So there is a contract. We never were competing with money. Even if Jackson got together and decided to do something, again, when you're dealing with a city that's predominantly Black, that's dealing with environmental racism, that's dealing with a lower socioeconomic status, considered the poorest state in the union, all these things that you want to say, scratch the list off or check the list on it, right? These are not excuses. These are just the variables that he had to factor in when considering to come to Mississippi, come to Jackson, deal with everything that's there. But you can't do it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going to say this. Like I know, we can pull the curtain back. Prime is very, very calculated. And Prime,
absolutely.
And Prime does, y'all wouldn't believe the research that he does and that his team does. So his salary was where it was for a reason, and we overpaid for him. He's the highest paid coach in Jack State history. So if anybody want to sit there and say pay the man, we overextended ourselves and paid him. He knew what the parameters was with his pay with being at an HBCU, because trust me, he researched all the other HBCUs before he even chose Jackson State. Trust me when I tell you this. So he's the highest paid HBCU coach in history, and it ain't even close. Eddie George got hired after him and got $100,000 more in base salary, but Deion Sanders hit all of the incentives and he made $500,000 last year. He's going to make $500,000 this year. Okay, so to sit here and say, "Oh well, we need to pay him over $1 million." $1 million from where? And that's why even when you see the thing about the business community and trying to supplement his income, he knew what he signed up for when he got it. He already knew Jackson was stretched to the point as it. That's why I always say all the money. Period. So we can kill that noise about, oh, go ahead and pay the man. Nah, we paid him. We overextended ourselves. I tell you what, it's just like an example of saying, somebody's married, right? And you know how you want a nice home, you stay in an apartment, but you overextend your house and overextend yourself and build a brand new house. You're paying $1,200 in rent, but you don't get a house that you know you can't afford, right? And then as soon as you get that house, everybody says, oh, well, we don't ever get to do anything. We can't go anywhere. We can't travel. We don't do nothing like what we used to do. And you know what you say? Well, I can't overextend myself for this goddamn house that we in. Same damn thing. You knew before we got into it.
Hey, I'm laughing because, boy, we've all been there before. Lord have mercy.
So, but look, I really came on because I want to talk to my fellow Jacksonians. Look, don't worry about the crap you're going to see. All you're going to see is misery being released. That's what it is. It's like a bunch of helium into a bunch of balloons. They're releasing their excitement because they feel like they got a chance to breathe now because Prime is gone. I don't care about them. My concern is my Jacksonians. So look, we're going to get up tomorrow. We got to kick some beige bastard ass tomorrow. We're going to beat the shit out of Southern. We're going to celebrate. We're going to be jubilant. And I'll just let y'all know, keep y'all head up. This shit don't stop. Y'all need to know that, bro. This shit don't stop.
Hey,
Yeah,
real
I got to piggyback off of that because a lot. Just say it again, man. A lot of them damn SWAC teams and these other damn chats and channels, they've been on life support now.
they on
They've been on life support now.
44 on the stream. I can promise
I'm talking about they've been
you.
on life support. I'm talking about it's people been talking, man, we beat y'all 9 out of 10 years. I said, and I had to tell one of them beige bastards like y'all said, but have y'all ever beat us 35 to shit? I said we were being competitive with 4 and 8 teams versus y'all.
Hey, bro, everybody in the coalition looking like Trey in Boys in the Hood when they went to go see Brandy punching the goddamn air. Come on. That's what everybody in the coalition doing.
Hey, hey, real quick,
they can breathe again.
Hey, we got a couple of new on the channel on the stream. I want to make sure we get them. But before 06, you good? Veronica, Brianna, Amber, we don't want to just drown the ladies out. I want to make sure y'all straight.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, good deal. We got Randy came on, and then Mark, I'm gonna get you right after Randy.
We got some estrogen on the channel tonight. I love it.
Go ahead, Randy. What you got? Make it quick. Come on, let's get it. What you got, baby? I can't hear you if you're talking. All right, Randy, I'm gonna pause on you and go to Mark. What's up, baby?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother. What's up, baby?
What's going on with everybody in the chat, man? How y'all?
What's going on?
My
Great
thing
to
is this,
tight,
man.
baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it brief, man. And I'm kind of I'm piggybacking because everything that everybody said, man. I mean, it's been my exact thoughts. But now I'm like, okay, so I'm out the loop for the last 2 or 3 hours, so it is official. He's gone.
He done, bro. He going. It's pretty much out. He gonna coach tomorrow. We got to go win this game, and then it'll be an official announcement, more than likely after the SWAC Championship.
Win the coach tomorrow.
And with that being said, man, and this is my take on it, man. And I want to speak freely without getting your page pinged or whatever. But that's like y'all said, that's like the most utter bullshit, bruh. You sold us on a dream, and like the lady said, I'm one of you took us, by Mississippi being the Bible Belt. So you again, you a salesman. So you sold us on some bullshit. And like the ladies again said, it was like we bought into that. We fell in love with that. Let's just be real. And then for you to do that, man, that's like the ultimate disrespect. And then just like what Zoe said, you could have in the middle of a real this, we got a championship coming up, and then you entertaining all these offers, already knowing that you finna go ahead and take that shit. So that's a slap in the face. And you know what? Yeah, I can't front, bro. I'm hardly an emotional person, but yeah, that's some bullshit. That's some bull ass shit. You feel what I'm saying? That is like total bull, bro.
Hey, let me pause for a second real quick, bro. Royal Path, I've been watching you since you've been on the stream. And it feels like you haven't been watching for the whole stream, because I've spent quite a bit of time saying that we do appreciate what Coach Prime has done. But what you're not going to do and what you can't do, you cannot act like people don't have the right to be emotional for what they feel is bullshit that was sold to them. Like, y'all want to drown out the noise and be like, oh no, just be happy and be thankful that stuff happened. Like, come on, man. Like, this is, at the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, two things can be true at the same time. And y'all folks act like they lack critical thinking. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I just want to throw that in there, bro. But keep going.
And let me say one more time.
I want to add.
And ain't nobody doing no crying, bro. This is.
Hey, I don't know if can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Let me say this, and let's just be real. Yeah, I want us to go out there and stomp Southern's ears together. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But who's to say what's the mentality and the morale with the players themselves who bought into the same thing we bought into, that hey, this is an HBCU, and we finna level the playing field. These brothers might be on some, you know what, man, fuck this shit then. You know,
That's the one
very
thing I am
well.
afraid of. The players not really going out, and I hope that they don't. I hope that they.
I hope they don't.
I like
I
that.
always say, hope is delayed disappointment, brother.
Hey, but you know what though? I like that he did make Aubrey. You know, he gave Aubrey the D for dog. Aubrey's a leader, man. He's leaving. This is last year, regardless. So he's on to the NFL draft. So this is when the seniors and the upperclassmen got to take the bull by the horns and show that leadership and say, look, bro, we ain't put all this blood, sweat, and tears in so we can get an incomplete at the end, regardless of what's going on.
Well, look, I wanted to add to his point. I'll say this. I'll say this to add to his point. You know, it's one thing for look. I don't have an issue with him entertaining the job or entertaining anything while he's working. I don't have an issue with that at all. I don't think any of us do it because we entertain things in our own personal life as well. But it's how you go about it. I'll just say this: you can not answer the question and not be disrespectful. You can sit there and say, hey, I'm not going to address any coaching rooms or anything. We're focused on the task at hand. I don't have to answer the question. You see what I'm saying? People are going to speculate regardless. But to sit here and just openly be like, oh, campaigning and yeah, offer me the job. And you know that everybody know they offer me the job.
He played in our faces.
I mean, and it just, that's what I'm saying. It was, I'm openly courting the job. I'm sitting here doing things while I'm game planning while my other coaches game planning for this. I'm sitting here courting and doing everything else, preparing for this new job, and I'm a half-ass on this one right here. So the thing that I have a problem with. But again, you could easily sit there and say when the rumors came up, you know, and you still could be entertaining it. Hey, I don't believe in addressing any other potential job offers while I'm working because I'm focused on this. I keep the main thing. We're focused on this. And, you know, I'm not worried about any other job. I'm not concentrating on any other job. I'm focused on this. That's not lying. So that's the issue that I have. So, but outside of that, but like I said, man, we're going to be good.
But I'll add this though, bro. Whenever it's announced, I mean, I'm going to say my piece. Thank Coach Prime publicly for all that he's done. And exactly. I mean, for real, like that's for those that think that it's not going on. I mean, people like, it's almost like they got one channel on their TV. Like that's how people's brains work. Like you got one channel. Yeah. And everything that's on that one channel is the only thing that's being played. No, nitwit. You might be watching this one channel, but there's some other things that's on the other channel that's being played as well. So again, multiple things can be true at the same time. We do appreciate it, but we can also call you out on your BS. And
look, I can also say this. I'm finna go out like they say, loony like old dog, bro, because I'm finna be on some cocky arrogant stuff.
Hey, but
hold on. Let me
on the page, bro. You gotta do it on social media.
No. I'm not finna say that. I'm not finna go wild and cuss, but I'm finna go out on some cocky arrogant stuff because I'm, you know, I love is my blood. He couldn't have did that what he did here at Jackson State at no other HBCU but the Jackson State.
You better
so let's just be clear.
I will say this too. Go ahead.
I got a question.
We the Mecca, man. So let's be real. We the Mecca of HBCUs. Sorry.
But that's gonna be debatable though. There's a few schools out there that he could have went to. FAMU for one. For Southern. There's a couple of schools. Grambling. There's some schools out there with big brands. There's blue bloods within this space that could have held. Prime could have went to Tuskegee and dominated. You know what I'm saying? Like at the HBCU space, it really comes down to out recruiting your competition and having a quarterback. It's that simple.
But the one thing different though, none of those HBCUs have the optics that Jackson State have. That's the one.
And you know what?
And none of them had a damn stadium either that we had.
You know what? I will agree with you on that. You're right.
I'm only saying that because I don't want to have to deal with the 100 comments that's gonna come in the chat because that's gonna be the only thing they hear. Remember, I told you some people think on one channel. They got one channel.
But you know what? Like I said, I'm going out cocky and arrogant.
No, I got you, bro.
Yeah.
Stop you.
Hold on, listen. Yeah, you right. The Southerns and all them, they the blue bloods, but we the platinum titanium blood, bro. Let's just be real.
I'm with
No,
you.
I wouldn't.
I agree wholeheartedly with you. Ain't nobody gonna do it like we do it. But go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
And there is no other HBCU playing at a 60,000 capacity seat stadium. So let's be real, man. Think about the optics.
Even at our darkest days, bro, we still was packing the house more than anybody that could do that prior to that. Let's just be real. Come on.
Hey man, that's a
Be
great
straight up and down. Be straight up and down about that.
Even
And
when
then
we
you think
was
about it, you
losing-
got a whole city that don't have nothing else but that. Come on, man. That was calculated, dude. And see what pissed me off. What kind of pissed me off, what kind of let me knew a little something, because I always watch these videos because my son done got me into being on YouTube and stuff. Even when I'm at work sometime, I be in meetings and shit and on YouTube. I was looking at some of the stuff, like even with his son, because that kind of pissed me out. They was talking about them potholes in the damn, I don't know if y'all saw that, they talking about the potholes in the parking lot. And I'm like,
I mean, that's a real thing though.
yeah, it's a real thing, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, you really got to make a video about that though. Because at the end of the day, some of our parents still stay there. I know mine do.
The only thing that's going to be unfortunate tomorrow, I gotta say is, and I really don't like it because it is a championship game, is the fact that it's a championship game at the vet tomorrow. We got a chance to repeat and actually become Black College National Champions. And in the championship game tomorrow, our head coach is going to be getting booed. And that's what's unfortunate.
That's for sure. Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen.
Yeah,
Listen, man. I hope like heck we don't do that. I know how we get down.
No, let's not boo them though. No, let's not boo them. Let's show them that we still Jacktown stay down. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, the thing is there are a lot of Jackson alumni.
But this is the reason why you
people
can't boo the coach. You can't boo the coach. Here's why. The players are the ones that's playing. If you boo them, you can't do that. So I want to get everybody's thoughts on let's really real quick. Zoe put a question up. And the question is, if you were AD, Zoe, would you allow Coach Prime to coach tomorrow?
No. I wouldn't.
Wow.
Me either. Like, you made your decision, go on.
Just move on. That's how.
No, I'm not.
The reason why I say he's gonna be booed is because a lot of people hadn't had this outlet that we have right now to vent and get their frustrations out. So a lot of that is gonna come out tomorrow at that game when the word get around and people get there. It's gonna be a lot of tension and everybody ain't level-headed. We got a lot of fans that ain't really trying to hear that, and I think that they will be booed. But the message that I was trying to say, the presser that he did just 2 days ago, when they asked him, "Do you want to stay at JSU?" and his response was, "I'm overly happy with where I am.
That part right there.
That's what keeps playing in my head and pissing me off over and over and over again, because you still giving us this false narrative and hope that this is all fake news like Trump and that you plan on still being there. So that's really eating at me.
I'm gonna say this to answer the question. The reason why I say no is not because of out of spite or anything like that. The reason why I say no is because of the timetable, number one, and number two, we have to prepare for his departure. And time is of the essence. It's a different construct than when we were coming up, Ken, because there's not one signing day. You have NIL and you have the transfer portal. We're gonna have an exodus of guys leaving. You know what I'm saying? And we got to get ahead of it because the name of the game for us right now is retention. We got to try to retain whatever we can in short order. Recruit in short order. Because now what this really confirms, our recruiting class, no matter who we hire, is shot to shit. So we got to rely on the portal now. We have no other alternative.
Wait, hold on, bro. This is my thoughts on that. Absolutely, he coaches tomorrow. You know why he's coaching tomorrow? Because his god dang on son is the quarterback. And we not trying to lose, bro. At the end of the day, Jackson State has to do what's best for Jackson State. And what's best for Jackson State tomorrow is that Coach Prime lead those boys out the tunnel and coach that game and get us a SWAC championship with his son leading the way. Now, after we get that SWAC championship, we got 2 weeks to decide what we gonna do for the Celebration Bowl. But we got to get that invitation to the Celebration Bowl. There is no way in the hell, if I'm the president or the AD, I'm going in there saying, Coach Prime, you can't coach. Because I'm telling you right now, you don't know who gonna take their helmet off, and that right there that's
Yeah. All of this ghetto, if you ask me.
I understand the emotion. Again, despite the emotions, you have to do what's best for you at this point. He's doing what's best for him. So you know what A.D. Robinson is doing right now?
What's best for Jackson State?
Confirming that contract agreement. Hey, setting things in motion. And it's okay. All right, bro. The reports. All right. Here's the other thing, y'all. Coach Prime can always come out and say the reports ain't true. He ain't said nothing that I know of. So he can go out there and be like, look, we're going to drown the noise out. I don't know what nobody's talking about. We finna win this game. He going to get one of them speeches for the ages. And guess what he going to do? Then he going to come back and say, all right, blah, 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 blah. But if I'm JSU, man, don't touch nothing. Let him go out there and go out with a bang. And hopefully, he can have some integrity as far as the role and lead them and motivate them to go fight one last time with him and for him. And we hope they do that, because if they don't, it's going to be the greatest loss in the history of Jackson State football. I'm just telling you.
Yeah. I hope that happens tomorrow. I do think
actually
and get Southern. And I told Zoe straight up, and I don't want to be too long-winded. This is why I said I didn't want to play them summer guns.
I would let them coach tomorrow. We don't need Shador to be Southern.
Let me tell you like this right here. I don't give a damn about that. I want Shador behind that center, and I want to beat Southern. And I want Coach Prime. Listen, man. Listen, I'm not doing this. I'm not going on. Now, I understand the emotions, and I'm telling you, maybe I'm 7-8 days ahead of y'all on this. I'm at the acceptance stage of this whole thing. I'm serious. I am. I am not going to go in on Coach Prime like that. It's just not. It's going to be so many that's doing it.
And another thing, I don't mean to cut y'all because I got to get this out. Jackson, man, just stand up. Let's be resilient. I mean, we done gone through a water crisis. We done gone through everything in life, but we always have been resilient, and that's what makes us a blue blood program.
And
we have to be resilient. And let's, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm taking my emotions out. I mean, my emotions is going out because I ain't gonna even lie. And I know this sounds crazy, and I'm not a drunk, but yeah, I have popped that Chardonnay that's been on top of my bar for a long time. But sitting here hearing all the people with the and it's not really emotion, it's just passion. So let's just channel our passion into being resilient.
I'm with you, brother. Let's get Brianna, Veronica, and 06 on there. I want to hear y'all. Y'all got anything?
Somebody said folk will be throwing their little green New Testament Bibles on the field tomorrow.
They gonna throw them Gideons out there, huh? Brianna, you got anything else on your mind, sweetheart?
I'll just say I do think that he needs to coach tomorrow. Just let's go out with a bang, because if he doesn't, then that's going to throw the whole team off. And we honestly, I would like us to win this game. So at the least we can say we got 2 SWAC championships. But I will say it's just unfortunate. But I mean, We're resilient with the I love. We always gonna be good. I'm not too much worried about what's gonna happen afterwards because I know the university is going to be fine, which is all that really matters.
You got that right. The football program is going to be fine too.
Right.
It's going to be just fine. 06, you got anything?
I'm just excited for what's next. You know,
That's where I'm at.
It's just been so crazy, you know, with him back and forth. Like, we wish you well, thank you so much, but it's just time to move on, and that's just I
Hey,
feel. I'm
if
excited
anybody asks
about
you what happened tomorrow, tell them God did it. God did.
Veronica, come on with it.
See.
Hey, DJ, what you got, baby? I want to make sure I keep it, keep everybody on this thing. DJ, you went to sleep? Randy.
Did you call me, Ken?
I did call you. There
I'm
you
sorry.
go. Y'all done fell asleep on this thing. Don't
Call me, Ken. My earbuds had went out. I'm sorry, guys.
No, you good. You good.
DJ said resend the link.
Oh, DJ still on the stream. Wow. So go ahead. I ain't mean to cut y'all. Hey man, y'all go ahead and hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Did you call me, Ken?
Man, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you like to donate, if you're gonna sit on here and look with your looking ass, you might as well put a donation on there. No, I'm just having fun with it, man. I told y'all, man, I done went through all 5 stages of grief. I'm good
Might
today.
as well.
Hey, Rick, football ain't open, Jacktown. We a blue blood, bro. Y'all act like. Let me say this. It's very idiotic for people to act like because we had about 6 seasons down, as if like we weren't kicking y'all ass and kicking y'all teeth in prior to that. So I mean, it's amazing. And whoever talking, our team pretty much did way more winning than yours has. So it's amazing. So man, shit don't stop. They're like we just gonna be sorry from here to eternity. Man, please.
No, they ain't gonna like what they see us do next. I can promise you that. Just hang tight. DJ, what's up?
Look here.
I talked to y'all today because I said this morning. I said if Coach Prime accept that job, we're gonna be on Charlamagne God's donkey other day.
You think so?
No, that was just me talking earlier. I thought that was funny. I was like, we're gonna be Charlamagne's donkey other day. Jackson State fumbled the bag. But
no, Jackson State didn't fumble nothing. No. Jackson State didn't fumble.
That's what I was thinking earlier. But now I'm cool. I'm cool. It is what it is.
That narrative's gonna be out there. That narrative's gonna be out there strong. So just be prepared.
Hey, but you know what though? All we gotta do is keep on winning, make good decisions, and keep on doing what we doing. We good. This too shall pass. For real.
Hey, I say like this. Sometimes you can go buy that G-Wagon, man, and get a note, and then things could change in a couple of years, and then that note start to look like a house note, and then you might have to give it up. There's nothing wrong with going from a G-Wagon to a Range Rover. Think about
it. All right.
So do we know what coaches are going with him at this point?
I don't even think they know.
Guess what?
But my thing is, if it's all about getting the coaches paid, he should know. He should.
That's why I'm saying, like,
right? They all should be going.
That was cap.
When it's revealed who all is going, I think that narrative is going to hold about 25% true.
Yeah, that was cap.
That's just my hunch.
That was just some shit to say. It was cap.
The whole thing been.
So all the people in the chat, I mean, he trying to get they deserve to get paid.
But you know what ain't cap though? That SWAC Championship last year, you know it ain't cap. And though this year, when you know what ain't cap though, it's real.
Yeah, who was that? DJ, there you go. You back on.
Yeah, man. Man, that was weird. My header and stuff was still there when I was kicked out. Like, because of my I was like, what the heck? I'm still on.
Giving you that raw, uncut.
No doubt. Hey, man, I ain't trying to be petty, man, but this was me, if I was the AD, after the Celebration Bowl, I'm moving on. We rolling with JP Adrada, and I'm trying to get that recruiting up and see what happens. If Shadir stays, that's great. But
He ain't staying.
Nah,
no,
He's
I'm
not
talking about for the
staying.
Celebration
he
Bowl.
want his dad.
Celebration Bowl for the Celebration Bowl.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was singing that pretty heavily last night. The night before, I was like, man, I'm telling you, ain't no way Shador ain't gonna play. But after the day, I'm like, Shador might not be playing.
The 18 is not going anywhere. That's not something that Prime did.
The
Wait, what'd
what?
you say, Kent? I mean,
I was answering the question. The 18 wheeler is not going. Hold on. So let me fill y'all in on some stuff. Okay. So here's the things you guys need to know. The thing with the 18 wheeler that was done pre-Prime. The football training facility that was done pre-Prime. Now Prime, added some things to it. You know what I'm saying? It had some suggestions and he made some modifications to it, but the actual plans and the construct of it, that was done before Deion Sanders became in the lexicon. Now, what Prime did do, he actually did do the actual the football field. But a lot of other stuff, these were done, with Ashley, and they were done before Prime. So none of that's gonna change. And even the plans with the pavilion, all that's still a go. And that was done before Deion became the head coach.
The only thing that might change about the 18 wheeler is you might see the picture of him. I'll be curious to see how that go play out, but we'll see.
New rap, and then
Yeah,
I believe we're gonna put
I
Diallo.
believe
you put your Hall of Famers on there and probably Diallo. They can re-rap it. I mean, that's a dope truck. I mean, we appreciate everything that's been in place. Like, I think some people see, this is the thing I know is going to take place. I'm gonna say it again. There's some people, hang tight. There's some people that is going to listen to this and think that we're just a bunch of ungrateful, griping, disgruntled, emotional fans, but they got to listen to the whole thing. I'm gonna say it again. Man, this has been a hell of a 2-year ride, man.
A hell of a 2-year ride.
Eight games this season. You're talking to somebody that went to 8 games this season, and I live in Los Angeles. Okay, so I already, Zoe, what we say? We are not about to wait to start enjoying this thing.
I warned y'all. I told y'all every week.
I'm going all in, and I got my money's worth. Do you feel what I'm saying? Now, there's a conversation this is going to be ongoing. This ain't going to be, we can't get everything out tonight, but we are appreciative. I'm grateful for it. I'm not
Hey, Ken.
grateful and pissed.
Hey, Ken, I hate this notion that fellow Jackson State fans can't be just bummed or ticked off about him leaving when all they could remember is the introduction press conference saying God is his calling to go to Jackson State. Didn't say anything about money. Leveling the playing field, which was supposed to be the goal. So I understand where it's coming from, and anybody can be mad if a coach that they was looking to create change is leaving, especially in the most important time, the SWAC Championship game.
Well, I'll say one more thing, and I'll let somebody else say it. It's like a marriage.
Yep.
You stand up and you say, before God, I'm on for better or for worse. I'm in this thing to win it.
Mm-hmm.
And then towards when you're getting ready to, hey man, I thought you said you were going. And then there's a separation, and it's like, damn, you got to deal with it. I mean, and I know that might be a bad example, but nobody wants to, lose their coach. But think about it. Cincinnati lost their coach. He didn't get fired. He took the Wisconsin job. That's business. It's possible that USF is going to hire, what's his name, Zoe, from Coastal Carolina, who has built that program into something to be nothing to be sneezed at. They FBS now, and they playing good football. Hey, that coach is leaving. It's a lot.
But the different scenarios is those coaches,
I know where you're going.
the fan base, anything. That's the difference. They just coach their team.
But here's the other thing: so you always say black people devalue black things, and one thing that we do in our culture that we do more better than anybody else is we down talk our own. So don't think that it'll be easy for a lot of people to hurry up and jump on us because they felt like we need to be humbled anyway. So like I said, what's going to happen is it's going to flip. The haters are now going to become Deion Sanders fans, and they're going to be his apologists, and they're going to be the ones on the
Like clockwork.
saying he should have left. Y'all don't deserve it. You see what I'm saying? So his mouthpiece. So don't expect the culture, who was once an enemy of Deion Sanders, talking about who he think he is. We've been doing this. He ain't done nothing new. He ain't done nothing for us. He ain't done. You know what I'm saying? Some of those same people are going to now be like, well, Deion Sanders left because y'all didn't do what y'all needed to do. Because narratives are out there that Jack State didn't do enough to keep Deion. And I already know for a fact that he has a lot to do with why that was said, because it's obvious that this information was going to get out. So Deion likes to control the narrative.
But people are not looking to this either, Ken. And so A.D. Robinson contributed to a lot of that success for Coach Sanders as well. He gave him an opportunity when nobody else did. He allowed Barstool to come in and film. He allowed, Prime TV to come in and film. He allowed, so much that the average PWI is not going to allow for him to make all of this additional money. And people keep talking about money. He was making money on top of money at Jackson State with all of the extra things that the AD was allowing him to do. But nobody is looking at that.
I know somebody that worked with Deion for the past over the decade, and I've flown on the same flight with them coming to Jackson multiple times, and they said today he don't need the money. Deion got all kind of money coming in. It's like Deion wants the challenge of going to the next level. It's more about the challenge. You get what I'm saying? So miss me on selling the money, because you can't sell money when if the whole staff don't go. I'm talking about Bartolone, Pollard, Mo Sims, Brewster, Jeff Weeks, Andre Hart. If the whole staff don't go, and it's just a Kevin Mathis, what we talking about? If just 3 go, 3 out of 15. We did a whole show talking about Jack State got more coaches and assistants and analysts than any HBCU out there, and he take 3.
But
well,
guess what?
That narrative there.
Well, we know all of them aren't going to go if he got somebody from Texas A&M.
Well, no, because Ken, think about it. What did you and I talk about a month ago? We said, "Oh, now we get it." Or what we said on Thanksgiving, we said, "Now we get it. Now we know how he got Brewster on staff. Now we know how he got Mo Sims on staff. It makes sense now." So now we know Brewster's going to Colorado. We know Mo Sims is going to Colorado. We know Kevin Mathis is going. We know Coach Hart is going. So
he
Dennis Thurman
sold them a dream.
too.
You don't know if Thurman going.
So he pretty much brought them in with the assumption and the illusion.
Wasn't an assumption, baby.
So let me ask you this question. I got a question for you. If recruits are coming out saying that he's telling them, "Hey, I'm going to be on the Power 5 level, come and play for me," why wouldn't he tell a coach, "Hey, come work with me for a year and stay with me. I'm gonna be on the Power 5 level next year." So I'll give you a better scenario. What if he already sold those people who committed to him, and he was like, "Come heck or high water, I'm going to get out of here." Matter of fact, I'll say it even further. I'm not gonna say any names, but I was told this in Montgomery. Deion is out at the end of this year at the max, 1 year max after this year. But I'll be shocked if he's there 1 year after that. I was told plainly.
Yeah, I remember that.
In Montgomery. So you go back and figure out what day we played Alabama State. Now, it was confirmed on Colorado on Thanksgiving Day, but I'm telling you, so for all the people that wanted, "Oh man, he hurt, bro, I've been preparing for this. Now, I'm not going to go out there and say that, because if I go say that, then the people that I know that's right there with Dion every single day
For real.
said that.
Mhm.
So, and I'm in the business of building relationships, not tearing them down. So I was told basically, and if you go back to, I'm going to give you another peep under the tent. Y'all watch the pregame show, right? Have you ever heard the saying, winter's coming? That's been out there since whenever. And maybe that might have been in the chats. I don't know. But winter's coming. It's winter time now.
We're gonna be fine, Coach Prime.
We're already fine.
Yeah,
I'm telling y'all, we're fine.
Yeah.
It's just not revealed yet. Y'all gonna see.
I'm so tired of talking about
Oh,
it.
Drico.
Like,
Hold on. I gotta address this. Drico, Kelly ain't. Matter of fact, after tomorrow, I want y'all to make sure y'all pay attention and tune in to the pregame show after tomorrow.
we
You
can't
mute,
we
bro.
can't
We
hear
can't
you.
hear you, bro.
So
I wanted to hear that last part. What you
I
just said?
know.
What was that?
I said, speaking of, I said, then somebody said Neely's going with him. I said, oh, no, he ain't. And I said, matter of fact, after tomorrow, make sure y'all tune in to the pregame show.
Man, listen, what I ain't got, I'm not, this is the cool part about knowing. I'm getting all this shit off my chest, and I'm cussing when I say that.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna say it again.
Oh yeah.
I tell Zoe this all the time. Knowing sometimes is a gift.
It's the curse.
Sometimes you sit on this shit and you know it's happening and it's inevitable, bro. It's almost like I told you. Sometimes it's like sitting on death row. It's like,
It
man,
is.
it's inevitable.
It
And
is.
I'm not saying it. I was hopeful that I kept watching. I paid attention to everything. I kept watching. I said, damn, bro. Man, he said, man, you know, he out of this joker. Because I'll say it like this right here. There's a book being written about this season. There's a documentary being done during this season.
Man, they have capitalized every last one of
All I hope, though, is that coach comes back and throw a little something in the pot. So this is what I would hope. And this is my only ask to Coach Prime. Coach Prime, we thank you. I hope you got a little bit of that salary from Colorado to send a little something back to the poor folk over here in Jackson, Mississippi to help you get to that next level. We're going to keep it moving. Hey, man, I ain't buying no damn Colorado. I ain't going to root against him.
Can we get 10% of that book deal?
All right, let's get that tip.
10% of that Prime.
Let us get a tip, dog.
Hey, y'all talking about that? Can we get 10% from the city of Jackson? Shit.
Hey, man, Jackson ain't step up for this. You know damn well. I was told today, hell, Jackson going to be a case study for how to F things up. I was like, damn, that hurt.
Hey, Ken and Zoe, I'm about to roll out, man. Y'all, this stream
man.
was dope, man.
Bye, DJ.
I'm
love to everybody,
man.
man.
My brother.
I'm about to, man. I get with y'all tomorrow. I love. Go Tigers. Hey,
damn well. I got a lot of energy. I'm staying on.
God damn it, I'm still woke. God damn it, I had Tito's and some Remy XO, so I'm good.
Hey man, look at I got a second of God damn it. I feel like I'm at Callaway High School. You sleep? Nah, I ain't sleep. And the females know what I'm talking about.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you with that. I'm sleeping, but I ain't sleep.
And you snoring on the phone.
No, man, but no, seriously. This is not a test. This is not, you do not have to adjust your microphone. Seriously. I'm telling you, after the game, after the push and, you know, the who is SWAC and all that stuff, this was a conversation sitting at the bar, man. I was told straight up, like, look, man, it was like, yeah, he probably out of here after this year. And he was like, I'll be shocked if he stayed past this year. At the most, he might stay one more year afterwards, but he said it came down to, he said he would only leave for opportunity where he felt like he could win. So apparently he must feel like he can win in Colorado. He must have had a really good meeting. And this is what I'll say, because I've lied before. And when you lie, when you know how to lie real well, you can hear a lie when it's presented to you, right? Coach Prime has always, for 2 years, done other things when he was leaving, right? It never has he had to come out and say, I know the rumors might be out there, but I ain't going to do this right here. You offered that up when you didn't have to. And sometimes what we do when we know we got other things going on, your conscience will make you overcompensate, and you will tell on yourself without actually telling on yourself. All you got to do is listen, and people tell you what you want to hear. So I'm not saying that Coach Prime is wrong for whatever the case may be, trying to elevate. The wrong comes from, if you listen to the people, it comes from people feeling like the message was just deceptive. It was not, and that's that they have every right to feel that way. Just like he have the right to feel like Jack State didn't do enough, and that might be what you hear come from that. Everybody got the right to say that's BS. You did this, and this. You get what I'm saying? So,
But what was the point, Ken, of him saying just the other day, and I asked this a while ago, of him saying he's overly happy with where he is when he was asked if he planned on being at JSU another year? Would he like to come back for another year? His response, and I quote, that he is overly or ecstatically or something word he said, happy at JSU and where he is and what he's doing. And we still have a lot of work to do. So why did you say that?
Because I mean, if I'm answering, I can't answer for him. But I mean, if you really just break that down, I mean, he is overly happy at JSU. Like I can say it this way: I'm leaving Jackson State, but I'm also at Jackson State right now. So I'm overly happy at Jackson State, and we got work to do. Meaning, we got a lot of work to do because we got to finish. So that could be said in a way where it's not a lie. I mean, I think we get used to coach speak, and sometimes you see why coaches be lying to them teams because they don't want this shit to happen. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So the question you got to ask yourself is, which would you rather have? A dude that's being disingenuous and be like Lane Kiffin in times past? Now, he did stay. Would you rather him be like Lincoln Riley that said, I'm not going nowhere? And soon as the game was over, he was in Los Angeles on the jet with a USC shirt on. Like, what would you rather? Because the backlash from Lincoln Riley came after he made it to LA, because he had sold them the biggest wolf ticket that they could buy. You get what I'm saying?
Well, do you feel like the playing field is level, and that the culture has been changed?
What does that even mean? Absolutely, the playing field isn't leveled.
Right.
It sure isn't.
You want to know why the playing field isn't leveled? Because we can't fucking pay our coach.
I agree. I'm just
no. I don't mean that to be disrespectful.
Right.
This is all I wanted out of the whole thing. We talking about leveling the playing field. I wanted something in place, infrastructure wise.
Right.
Because what you're hearing is, well, Jackson State didn't do anything. So you talking, that sounds like MLK to me when he talked about lift yourself up by the proverbial bootstrap when you ain't no damn boots to begin with. You was here to come and provoke change. So you come in on a ride, you Django, you come in on a white horse, you know what I'm saying, riding in to save the day, and then all of a sudden you flipped it onto the very people who didn't have it to begin with, saying, I'm not staying because they don't have what it takes to keep me. But in actuality, you came in saying that you were here to help us get to where you believe that you knew we could be. That's the story that people are pushing. And regardless to what people want to say, we didn't make him say that. He said that.
Right.
That part. Right. That part right there.
Offered that.
That's the part. Nobody asked. We didn't ask you to sell us no dream.
Bro, we was starstruck. We was like, holy shit, Deion Sanders is in the AAC as our head football coach. I said, head football coach. And he could, like I said, Deion Sanders would say, look, we finna do the dang thing, baby. I'm here. We finna dominate. We finna win. I appreciate this opportunity. I'm motivated. Hey, they said they didn't. Hey, they ain't want me, but y'all did, and I'm gonna give y'all everything I got as long as I'm here. Boom. Let's get done. That's it.
Exactly.
We're gonna get
It's
behind
the
you.
oversharing for the over information
Yes.
But
that we never asked for.
You exactly right, Ken. If he would have just said that, none of this conversation would be taking place.
when the
This
Deion apologists
conversation that we're having
they
would
gonna
not
defend
even
it.
be a thing because he kept it. He is a coach at that point. You're not coming in like you're a savior because you sold. Your comments was like, I'm coming in to change things. This is my ultimate goal. It ain't about money. I'm making money already. It was never about money for him. It was about a goal. It was about a calling. And then all of a sudden, in a year, it changed.
It was always pushed with our people this, our people that. We are the less fortunate. You know, you made yourself one of us. You feel what I'm saying? So we didn't ask you for that. That's why people always like to take the word emotion and make it seem like something negative. You damn right. We got the right to be damn emotional because, bro, you gave us something we ain't asked for.
Right.
We didn't ask you to, you know what I'm saying? We didn't ask you to sit on the pulpit, brother, and spit your spit. You chose to do that. We were just behind you, and just like you said, Ken, it was shocking. Like, damn, Deion Sanders is feeling this way about Jackson.
Hey,
I got criticized. Listen, I got criticized by some for being the biggest blind Deion supporter and apologist and whatever the case may be. So I know some stuff gonna come my way, and I'm okay with that because I stand on it and I believe what I believed at the time, and I still believe that we were right there. All we needed was for Deion to just tell everybody no. And that
look, Ken, let's just be real, bro. You know me and you had some deep had a good deep conversation, bro. So what if that happened, bro? Let the fight come with it, then.
No, I ain't doing no fighting, man.
But you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. No, I'm saying it for my own sake. Like I want peace. No. But here's what I'm saying. I know what you mean, bro.
But like I told you, I'm with the shits. Okay.
I ain't with it, bro. I can't. I
big bro.
That's why we need people like you to be diplomatic. Everybody has their position. So it's your job to be diplomatic.
Go ahead, say it. What you got,
big bro? Let me chime in. I think the thing that really hurts me the most, and I can truly say this. You know, just a little background about me. You know, I'm not trying to make it about me, but of course, HBCU graduate. I'm a CFO of a Fortune 500 healthcare company. But to me, what this narrative has been displayed, the biggest hurtful thing to me is that the PWIs, they know what they're doing.
Exactly.
That part.
They know what they're doing, man.
That part right there.
They know what they're doing because see, at the end of the day, and let's just we being real tonight, right? Okay, let's be real. Let's be real.
Hold 1 second, real quick. Nimrod, that's bullshit. I'm gonna tell you straight up.
And you got the right, whoever this cat is, he got the right name. You a damn Nimrod.
He sure is.
That's it. I'm telling you that I'm gonna say that y'all know what Nick Saban's salary is from Alabama.
11 million.
No. How much is Alabama paying?
What is his salary is probably what the same as Prime's salary, right?
So what I'm saying is the salary. The difference is when you say he's waiting on a better deal from JSU, that's false. He's on a contract that he signed up for, and I'm saying. So here's the thing: listen, you cannot give a contract bigger than 4 years. He already has been extended to 2025. And gonna be extended to 2026 had he stayed. So here's my point. The dollars are what they are. We already extended ourselves to the max. The difference was gonna come from collectives or you say alumni. You can push back on alumni. I'll take that on the chin all day long and say the alumni didn't put up more money or whatever the case may be. Or you can say the administration didn't ask, but I can also say if it was really a business working relationship and you really wanted to be there, you are able to go into an office and put your chips on the table and say, hey, if you got love for the people that you're working with, say, look, man, I'm really considering this opportunity and I'm about to bounce out or whatever. It looks like to me, based off all the reports, that the administration didn't even know what Deion was going to do because Deion wasn't talking. Others were talking. Okay? Because also today, I know for a fact that somebody that has a lot to do with Deion being at Jackson State didn't even know what he was going to do. Everybody's kind of waiting to see. So this notion that there was all of that is more to it than just what you think. So I'll just put that out there, and I ain't telling you what nobody told me.
I want to let me say this 1 second, man. And I'm glad you brought up Ashley Robinson, man. We got the Al Heyman of ADs. Okay, right. Let's just be real. We got the Al Heyman of athletic directors. Right. I have in my hearts of hearts, I think the move, whatever he's gonna make, because if he come on, Jackson State was the ugly dude that went after the pretty chick and got the pretty chick. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real.
Facts. That's facts.
But the thing is, most jobs do give a 2-week notice. Like you just, I'm just saying, you didn't even give us the courtesy of just putting in a 2-week notice to give us an opportunity.
Hey, we all right. We all right.
We good, man.
I'm gonna say it again. I'm excited to see what's coming.
In his defense, I'm gonna say it again. In Deion Sanders' defense, he hasn't said anything. Only people are reporting on behalf of what they feel is going to transpire. So I just want to make sure I put it that way, because let's just make, we got to keep the facts. But I absolutely believe the reports, because the reports are very consistent with what I've known since Thanksgiving Day. So that's why I'm saying I'm just going on out on a limb. I ain't got no positivity of optimism that he's staying. I'm telling you right now, it's over. That train done sailed. I'm trying to tell people that it's not going to be dismal. Might be some turnover, but I don't see it's not going to be dismal. We'll be fine. Andy.
And it just seems like to me, and let's say it again, man, it just seems like, again, these PWIs are putting us back in our place yet again.
It's okay.
And that hurt. And that really hurts.
Oh,
I go through this every day, man. You don't understand. I go through this every day, man. I'm a black man. They got 4,500 people that report to me. I'm only 46 years old. And they don't and the respect is never there. But the achievements overcome it all.
All right. Let me man, I feel you, bro. And wow. Yeah.
And I think his emotions is based on, Kira knows this. He knows that the PWIs hold a narrative over our head.
Let me do this.
The underclass, and then he leave us for that.
Right.
He came for the sole purpose of changing that, but and then you leave and go to that. That hurts.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this, and I normally don't do this. Hey man, wow. I don't, I'm speechless, bro. But what I will say is this: I've been I know where you're coming from, bro, because I never try to reveal what I do, who I do it for professionally. But let me just say that I've been through some things, bro, and I know what you mean. So this HBCU thing means everything to me, because I feel like I've always said the HBCU culture is the one thing that we own that they can't take from us. I've always said that.
Yeah.
Because the culture ain't for sale. It's just one.
And I apologize. And I really apologize about that, y'all. But
brother, ain't nothing wrong with you being a black man, brother, expressing, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with
I want to add a quote though. I ain't trying to talk over nobody, and the people in the comments don't tell me I'm talking over people. But I feel like this is something that for people that don't understand raw emotions, it's okay, bro. But James Baldwin, y'all know where I'm going with this, has a quote that says, to be relatively conscious as a black man in America means to be angry almost every single day.
Every single day.
So for people that don't get it, you listen, man, people are okay. Just leave them be. You don't wake up those kind of emotions.
Right.
I'm gonna say it again. Listen to me, man. I'm not gonna curse when I say this. You do not touch that. That I'm talking about, you don't play on the heartstrings of the deprived, oppressed people, man.
Yep.
And give them hope for your own gain to turn around, and as soon as some of the guns that didn't want you smile at you, you jet for the first dough. And I get the money side of it, bro.
But he didn't need it.
But somebody say, I ain't gonna say he didn't need the money.
He said he didn't need it.
He did say it only pad his landing, it'll be for my staff. He did say that. Damn, I can't defend that. But I'm just saying that he has the right to do it.
He has the right. Exactly.
It is his right.
But hold on, King.
Again, this is all I'm done when I say this. Again, the people that are hurt because they believed you. And I'm gonna say something that I know, I hope she don't mind me saying this, because somebody that follows me, that got a lot of love for me, gave me some tickets today. And she's an educator, a middle school educator in the state of Arkansas. And you know what she told me today? If you don't think this shit is real and you think it's just a joke, she said her sixth graders, a sixth grade student in her class came to her with the space of concern today, saying, is Coach Prime gonna leave Jackson State? I said, wow, are you serious? She said, Ken, please tell me he's in. Because I told him we're gonna be just fine. I said, I believe. I said, sis, he gone. And I said, whatever you gotta do to tell that young man, I'm sorry, but it's ship done sailed. So I ain't trying to make it be what it be. I get it, man. Money is everything. I get it. You get your money. You get your opportunity.
I want to say this.
I'm gonna leave it at that. Go ahead.
Let me just be clear. It's a lot of people out here, and folks don't like to use the word hate. For some reason, hate is a strong word or whatever. But I'm not finna say I hate Coach Prime and I'm wishing him bad. I wish no black man any malice. Whether I agree with you or not, I'm never gonna publicly go in front of the quote unquote, as Ross True say, the dominant society, and shit on you. I could hate your guts, but they not gonna know I hate your guts. And I say that to say, who's to say that this might not be a strategic move by you eyes to get his ass down there. I mean, get his ass down there and say, okay, so you wanted to level the playing fields. You talk that shit about PWIs. Okay, we got you. You are $5 million nigga. Everything that our culture is not gonna be duplicated or repeated.
Not at all.
No, you
Our
can't.
our culture is the most organic culture out there. And let's just be clear. When they say HBCUs, that is proxy for black folks.
Yep.
Just talk about us as black people, period. So everybody that's hating on us, from you got your Southern fans and everybody throwing their shades and all that kind of stuff.
That's gonna come with it. That's part of the culture.
Hold on, wait a minute. While y'all in these chat rooms with these white folks chucking it up, nigga, they still laughing at y'all.
Clean it up.
They laughing at y'all too.
Clean it up, baby. Clean it up, baby. I just got back, man. What's up, man? I know, bro. We can't use that N word, man. I denounced the N word on the channel and all the. I apologize, YouTube.
The views that are expressed by Stony Stout are those not of Mr. Ken Clark's. All that whatever.
I'm about to
you fill in the blanks.
Yeah,
no. Let me before
we strategic for the PWIs. This was all a part of the plan when they saw our black boys leaving their school.
Because definitely a factor.
Hey, suits in the sand.
That shook them. Those boys, those black boys flipping.
Yeah,
was a shake to the power structure itself. Let's just be real.
All I say before suits in the sands go is I've had parents asking me, if I could get a temperature of the players, and it's a lot of that stuff. Suits in the sand, what you got, man?
Well, I mean, you have to understand, like when Prime initially came on to the scene, all of this ruckus, all of this demand for him going to these PWIs were nowhere. I mean, it was crickets. So, I don't know.
Nothing.
Right. I don't know which brother said that, but it seems as if, and I know you said you can't use the N word, but it seems as if every time
a Negro or something, man.
Yeah, but I just say an individual that's a black man get to a certain status, these white folks know that that's all they have to do is just dangle a bag in front of them.
The money. That's all.
Every time, every situation, from Genesis to Revelation, in every denomination, it don't matter if it's sports, it don't matter if it's in media, it don't matter if it's in music, it don't matter if it's in business, it don't matter
if you're working at Walmart.
If you can work in Walmart, innovations, whatever it takes, that's all it takes is a bag, man. And them white folks are sitting back and laughing at all of us because they saying, ha, you ends. It don't matter what you all tried to build. We still came in with one bag and shut it down.
Now. All right. Hold on.
They shut it down.
No. Hold on. I want y'all to hit me on this because I'm making sure the perspectives are on all sides.
And I'm sorry, blessing to the chat.
No, you good. The thing is, when we go that route and we say when we go in that direction, right?
Right.
We still have to account for the side where we have to do what we can do in our own power to prevent those things. Because here's the thing that we won't be able to get out from up under. And I'm speaking to JSU alums. We're only sitting at about 11 to 12% donations to the institution.
Wow.
If we're talking about wanting to be in a place where we want to do some of the things and we want to be taken serious, and you want to go and you got an AD that goes big game fishing, and you want to be able to maintain some of these big game catches that's coming in, we have to do our part. And by doing our part, like I said, that's not just buying a set of season tickets and thinking that you've done your contribution for the year. We're talking about those that get degrees from the Jackson State University, okay? We're talking about those that go on to have living above living wages that are in decent enough positions to give back. We got to get that number up so that when we have these initiatives, here's another initiative. Now, one thing that Brother Neely did say on the pregame show when he was interviewing with Tolly Carr, I have been saying this and I'm going to say it until the cows come home. When the best time to ask for money for athletics is when people are at a football game. We got a big old jumbotron. There's no reason why we shouldn't do crowd surfing, fundraising every single game. We got to get in the habit of doing. No. I'm not saying that the things that have been said aren't true. I'm just saying that the pushback when we take we know that that's true, because what you said, two things can be true at the same time. You're right. They did throw a bag at him. That is the strategy. See, this, right? You know, that I see conquer and divide. I'm gonna drop a bag. Hey, you take it. I can change your life if you stop what you're doing. That's why you got to put conscience over commerce, right? You got to go that route with it. But at the same time, we also got to do our part to make sure at least we bringing something to the table better than whatever. And I'm not saying this with knowledge of knowing what the university did, because I'm not privy to what the conversations President Hudson, A.D. Robinson had with Coach Prime. I'm not privy to that. So I'm just speaking in general. So I just want to throw that in. It's like everybody ran off when I said that. Why y'all running, man? What they went to sleep? But go ahead.
But you know, in our community, man, it's always one or two things. It's always we're gonna give you a bag or we're gonna take one away. It's crazy because I mean, look at the Kyrie situation. I mean, you know, and I know like it has nothing to do with it. It's with music, but I mean, even just look at the Kanye situation. It's either they're gonna take the bag away from you, or you got to be in a certain parameter where they give you one. So it's always like that within our community. And I'm just going to be honest. Now, I feel like all of Black people in totality, we have the financial power structure to be able to withstand every community in this world because of the money that we spend on other bull crap.
Facts.
But in its entirety, as the scriptures say, being on one accord, is everybody gonna be on one accord doing it? You know that's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's always gonna be on. We always gonna be pinned in the middle, bro. Either you gonna do what you got to do to get a bag, or you shut your mouth and be a good N-word before we take your bag. That's just what it is, bro. And it's sad it gotta be like that, but that's just what it is. Because you got to look at those coaches like Eddie Robb. Eddie Robb was one of the most winning coaches in football history, bro.
What the hell is that? Hey man, who is that making all that background noise? Randy, that you?
No,
that is
not this time, Ken.
Tony.
And another thing, you know, my brothers and my sisters out here, when Coach Prime, and I hate to keep trying to take the conversation over, so please forgive me because I have a lot of stuff I got to get off my chest.
Somebody, hold on, bro. Hold on. Somebody sound like they're in a Foot Locker shoebox in the bathtub.
I hope that ain't me while I'm talking.
And said, go ahead, bro.
It was a lot of things that when he came on, it actually inspired me in my career. Do you realize I went to the board of directors because those are the people that I report to. You know, I report to the CEO and the board of directors. I went to the board of directors. Now watch this 2 years ago, and God is my witness. I said to my CEO, I said, look, you see what Coach Prime doing down there at my home school down there in Jackson? He was like, yeah, man, that's a good thing. And this, I said, man, why don't we create a co-op program and an apprenticeship program for students that attend HBCUs?
Mm-hmm.
And they said, okay. So just imagine how I feel right now.
Gotta hold it together, brother. You gotta hold it together.
Yeah, hold it together.
I want you to listen, bro.
It's definitely sad, man. It's definitely sad. It's definitely sad, bro.
Let me add something to that because I'm gonna say it again. You're not alone in this. Now, I don't like to talk about me in this regard, but I really want you to hear this because that too affected me. That too inspired me. I have had a hand in a lot of initiatives from an HBCU standpoint with my employer. And it's a national employer with national merch, national initiatives that has allowed HBCU students to be able to go to the corporate headquarters and get all expense, all of that good stuff, man. So it was an honor for me to sit on the marketing team's call. They wanted to interview with me because they knew how passionate I was the HBCU vest redesign initiative. It's so many initiatives I've been a part of from an HBCU standpoint, and I wear it proudly. Everybody knows I'm a Jackson State Tiger in my work. You get what I'm saying? And there's only 10 of me that do what I do in my company. So I'm just telling you straight up, bro. I totally get it. When I say it's D I love, it's really D I love. Coach, no, Coach Walker on this thing. Coach, you know what it is, bro. So I'm gonna yield the flow to the OG real quick and let him rock out, and we'll go from there. What's up, baby? And Dr. Lindsay, I'm gonna let you go on next.
It's today has been surreal. My thoughts really are with the players. They're going out on the field of battle tomorrow to play for a championship. I understand and respectfully, I respectfully understand where the last gentleman that was just speaking. I understand where you're coming from. And I'm not going. I don't want to put a somber moment on this any more than what it already is.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like when I posted community. Y'all know if you saw it. One of the athletes that I on my middle son's team, we buried him yesterday.
Damn,
18 years old. And I'm sitting here and I'm looking at everything that took place, with Jackson early yesterday, and then this. And then, listening to the conversation, a lot of the players. There's been a lot of players. Some of the stuff is already leaked out. And I waited and let, for you guys to talk about it. Because I'm like, respectfully, I have to give that to you. And I was just wanting to see, just trying to get an understanding, like, where we at, guys. I mean, at the end of the day, I've said it numerous times in videos. These people are paying close attention to what's going on. They don't want to see change. Everybody don't understand that 1978 is where this plan started at. We're now getting ready to go into 2023. These folks are trying to do everything that they can to prevent and keep from their plan getting blown up in their face. We have to continue to keep marching forward.
Mm-hmm.
See, the thing is, those that went to HBCUs fully understand what they're dealing with right now. We've seen this a million times.
Mm-hmm.
And the bottom line is, instead of lashing out at one another, we got to collectively come together, devise a plan and say, hey, listen, we need to help move everybody forward. We got to work. Everything that you guys are saying is true. I mean, it's like, I'm sitting here, I'm looking at this report. I'm like, man, I done dug into this thing trying to give the institution other ways of how to make sure that they're financially capable of trying to keep this coach. But you can't keep something that don't want to be kept.
Facts.
There you go.
Agreed.
You can't.
That part.
Boy, you said a word there.
And what bothers me the most is, and I you know what, I don't even care. I'll be the first to say it. I've seen him work here in Atlanta with the with the youth football program. That's I deal a lot with the youth as far as with coaching. And coming back and I'm looking at this now, I'm like, bro, wait a minute, man. You got to be kidding me. I'm like, you got all of these kids that have bought into what you're talking about. It's so crazy here. It's a team by the name of, they call them the Red Dog Unit. It's RDU, Red Dog Unit. They have a uniform that's set up just like Jackson State.
Yep.
With the block on the side of the helmet, but they got the dog instead of the tiger, the bulldog instead of the tiger on the, where it's an RDU, like the JSU shirt. And I'm just sitting there, I'm looking like, bro, do you know how much of an impact you've been to the youth around the country? And then you say, hey, I'm here to level the playing field. But then that same playing field that you say you're trying to level, you just flip the table over on us and say, hey, I'm going to go over here with them. And like I said, the thing is, when you started seeing like Keyshawn Johnson and all these other people start coming out, start talking about it, he's like, hey, man, if don't nobody else want to go to Colorado with Prime, I'll go to Colorado with Prime and hang out with him. I'm sitting there like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? So it's like everybody was pushing for him to go because they didn't want to see this. There's no way, like I said, think about it, guys. You got 60 Minutes. You got Sports Illustrated, Good Morning America. You got the #1 recruit coming to your program. You got
College Game Day.
College Game Day. Then you got Kevin Coleman, who I believe was a 5-star and got bumped to a 4-star because of where he was going to school at. See, people don't pay attention to like the little stuff that they do as far as the athletes decide that they're not going to go to that big name school. We're going to go ahead. We're going to mark you down a little bit just to let you know, hey, we still got control over this. And I'm just like, guys, we know who we are. We know what we have. We know our worth. We know our value. We can't keep something that don't want to be kept. Okay, we thank you. You came in, you put everything on the map, you got everybody looking at HBCUs. Now it's time to move forward. It's just time to move forward.
Yep.
Because like I said, right now, my heart is really with those athletes that's going to go out there on that field tomorrow.
Yep.
Trying to figure out, okay, what's really real. And I'm sure some of them might be up right now watching. Mr. Clark, you still got 585 folks watching this right 3 hours later.
Make no mistake about it, man. I'm all for the players, bro. JSU. The most important thing we got to do is win tomorrow. That'll make a lot of this feel a lot better. Everybody's going to deal with this how they're going to deal with it. And everybody has a right to deal with it because you know why, Coach? You know why I said it? You know why? Suits in the sands, because everybody internalized Coach Prime coming to Jackson State in their own way. It meant something different to everybody. It made us want to value our own again. And one may say, well, if that's the case, did he really do what he said he set out to do?
Can everybody go mute? Hold on.
Yeah, somebody's
stuff is really jacked up.
Yeah, sound like somebody typing.
Yeah, everybody just go on mute except for Ken.
Oh, that's it. No, you good. I want Dr. Lindsay to go. He just came on. Or she. Dr. Lindsay.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you. How you doing?
Man, I'm blessed, man. First of all, I just want to say this. Ken Clark, bro, you've been a blessing, man. I've been following you for a while. Let me say this just from an outsider looking in. I'm not a JSU graduate. Never been a student, but I've been to an HBCU. I played football at HBCU. I'm not going to say the school.
No problem.
But because of the magnitude of when Prime came to JSU, I was right on it. I'm a man of faith, and I started thinking of why would he do this? And I understood what happened, and as things starts to change, I believe along with y'all as alumni, and let me tell you, y'all have tens of thousands of people who are not JSU graduates, students, or nothing that believe. I got more apparel of JSU than the HBCU I went to.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You know how much money that's been coming into y'all university since this wave started. Now you can look at what Prime said about what God told him, and I believe in that. But look what God has done to y'all university since he's been here. Now, hold on. I wish he would have, because I kept saying I just didn't believe he was going to leave this soon, because I believe, like he kept saying, it hasn't been done. The things that need to be done before he leaves hasn't been done. Like he hasn't won a Celebration Bowl. He got the SWAC. He's been running away in wins on the team, being undefeated in wins in the regular season, but he haven't got a Celebration Bowl. We should have had last year, but that's a whole nother discussion. Now we have a chance to get the SWAC Championship this year and the Celebration Bowl, but I still personally, like you said, Ken, I believe that if he had gave one more solid year after this, and maybe another one, oh man, JSU could have gave him the red carpet to lead, because I believe that the culture would have been at a certain place that where I believe that he's built a culture there that the players believe in themselves, that they believe that they are the brand. And one thing else that I'm gonna stand with Ken, what he said was that Coach haven't said nothing. Coach Prime haven't said anything yet. It's sad that it came out this early. And I think people, like y'all said, they put it out early on this on purpose. And you know how people leak stuff just to leak stuff, right, and put it out there. But this was purposely done. But what I do believe is, I do believe this though. I believe that the culture has been built and it's got a certain culture. There's a lot of players who can't go. They can't go where Coach Prime is going. So look at all the players that's still on that team. If Shador leaves, if Shiloh leaves, if Travis leaves, a lot of those other players can't go to Colorado. So where's the best place for them to stay at? In JSU. Right. JSU is the hottest thing on the block right now in HBCUs. And there's other players that's going to be coming through the transfer portal. And there's other players going to be coming out of high school knowing that they got an opportunity to play at JSU. But I believe that there's a missing link, and I believe that there's a coach that's going to be in place, or a certain coach is going to be there to where this train can keep running. I just believe that Coach Prime is not going to leave us stuck like this without a solution already in place.
Well, I don't think that solution is coming from Coach Prime. I can tell you that it's not. The solution is coming from our athletic director and administration. I can assure you that we won't be left without. It's going to be swift. It's going to be structured, and it's going to be done in a manner in which, I've already made, and I'm not saying that sometimes what I said to AD Robinson could have been a moot point, because I've already said, hey, we going to roll with whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? And we got to do something fast though, because this is out there. You know what I mean? I gave him the story, as I'm pretty sure his ESPN app works just like mine. You know what I'm saying? So it sucks that this came out the night before the SWAC Championship game. This sucks that it came out. The timing was bad, because I would have liked to have seen Coach Prime just make that announcement with the team. I hope he meets with them and they say, look, man, I'm gonna do this, and he's transparent with them, and he say, look, let's go do it one more time. I'm here with you, yada yada yada, whatever the case may be. Now with the transfer portal, some of the players can still book it. They may not go to Colorado, but they still have the ability to go other places. We trying to move as fast as we can, make the right hire, another splash hire if possible, and send more shockwaves, because then you got a good team that you can work with, and then you just kind of go from there. So I appreciate everything you had to say. I just said that, what the stuff that's left behind ain't going to be left behind from Coach Prime. It's going to be what the AD and administration want to do.
I believe so. I just want to say this. I believe so, and it's not over. I'm telling you, it's not over. The culture and the brand, a new culture and a new brand is starting.
Our slogan is building on tradition and blazing new trails. The new trails have been blazed because nobody thought about going this route except for A.D. Robinson and Jackson State. We're the first to come out of the gates to do this. Yeah, Tennessee State got Eddie George now. Yeah, Hugh Jackson is at Grambling now. So shout out to Jackson State, A.D. Robinson, and administration and President Hudson for being innovative and going this route. It was a perfect marriage that lasted a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? So we both sides won. And we got to be okay with collecting our W. We got it. We're going to have these emotions. You got to get the emotions out. Like I told y'all, I joked about it, but Coach, I'm serious when I say this. I went through all 5 stages of grief when I first found out that it was the done deal on Thanksgiving. Coach, how many times have we talked since Thanksgiving? Not much. Hold on. How many times have we physically talked on the phone since Thanksgiving?
Man, we talk just about every day.
I'm just saying. So it's the thing that I'm saying is that I don't really feel. I feel relieved right now because it still felt like a clap. Here's what I'll say. Despite knowing what I knew, a part of me was like, I really hope he changed his mind. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I hope something happens, bro, to make him just say, you know what? I ain't, you know what I'm saying? So it don't feel well when you're carrying that on your chest every day. You know what I'm saying? And you talking to parents and players, and it's like, man, this is, whatever. This is business though. You know what I mean? So whatever. I just want them to go out block out the noise. I'm imploring that the senior leadership on this roster, look, man, they ain't put all this blood, sweat, and tears into this season to let this thing take away and rob them of their opportunity. Aubrey Miller deserves to hold that SWAC championship trophy up and get to go to the ball again.
Yes,
so does Justin Reagan. So does,
he does.
you know who else needs to have a damn good game and wants to get to that Celebration Bowl? John Huggins, because John Huggins was on the Senior Bowl watch list. He got hurt toward the end of the season, so he's back now. Yes. Okay, you got Nugget, Dejon Warren Nugget. You think Nugget don't want to have a good game tomorrow and then want to get to that Celebration Bowl on the big stage that he can possibly? You get what I'm saying? So there's some players on this roster right now that Shane Hooks, Dallas Daniels, Shador needs to get the ball to them. These are all SWAC players that's trying to get paid now. Okay, coach, you got your bag now. Shador got a bag with all the NIL deals, right?
Right.
So now let's focus and finish like he said, and let's make sure these guys, because guess what? Despite him going to Colorado, if Dallas Daniels and Aubrey Miller and Shane Hooks get drafted, those are going to be Coach Prime's draft picks. That's going to still fall under his watch because those are his players. Now, that's all I wanted to say. So there's going to be multiple sides to it. In the end, we got a game to play, and I want to win. Damn it, I don't want to go and lose tomorrow because you think this stream was bad said, and I ain't trying to be funny in no kind of way. I'm gonna be crying tomorrow if we lose. I don't want to lose no Southern, no SWAC championship. Man, you crazy. Last time, and I'm saying this now, shut up. I cried.
Amen to that, brother. Amen. Because we got to beat Southern, bro. I can't stand Southern because they fans. It's they fans, man.
Well, it's everything about them. I hate their ugly uniforms. I hate their colors. I hate all. I hate. Hey, for real, but no, they broke my heart in 2013. NRG. Double overtime. Tommy Gooden caught the ball, had 1 foot in, 1 foot out of bounds. I had my head down, coach, on the rail for 15 minutes straight, crying like a baby. I was heartbroken. So I'm the last person that's trying to lose tomorrow.
But Ken, I think we should shift after tomorrow. I think our energy and time and effort needs to shift to the true trailblazer of this generation, and that's Tamika Reed. Because she has been offered the same opportunities that Coach Prime has given. She does not have the celebrity status that he has. She has recruited from grassroots, from just being a dynamic person. And Coach, she doesn't have any help or any celebrity background that she can call on. And she stayed when she was offered job after job after job last year because of the culture, because she stayed true to her word. And that's the frustration that we have right now about you didn't stay true to your word. You lied to us. She did not. She is the true MVP. She is the real one. And we need to get behind her and really support her.
Hey,
we really do.
I've been thinking that all day.
Hey, that was a real mic drop right there, boy. Listen, we've done some things on this page for Tamika Reed, and we're gonna continue to do it for Coach Reed. You were spot on. Spot on, man. The GOAT. Yes, sir. Oh, who was that? Where we at? Suits, what you got, man?
Coach, I want to this is a question for Coach. So what's going through the players' minds right now for the game tomorrow, as well as the Celebration Bowl? Because we just gonna call them things that be not as if they were, like we've already beat Southern. So what's going through the players' minds at this point in time? What's the emotion? What's the focus? What's going to be the downfall of all of this players?
All is going to be everybody got to stay within themselves. Tomorrow's going to be one of them games where you're going to lean on your fellow man. You're going to lean on your brother. There's going to be somebody that's going to be on that team tomorrow that's going to make a play. No one expected to make that play. Why I say this is because of the fact, like Ken just stated, there's a lot of athletes that came to Jackson State looking for that opportunity to put themselves in a position for them to get paid. For them to be looked upon by the recruiters and whatnot, the NFL recruiters that's coming to the school to check them out to see what they can do, what they can offer their organization. Now here we are. We got a coach that brought all of this into the institution. He brought all of this into the program. Everybody sees exactly what's going on. So they got to understand what's happening. The bottom line is this. If they go out there and they drop a goose egg, meaning they go out there and fumble the bag, guess what? They've done it to themselves. Because this is the part now where Coach Prime can say, hey, I got you to the water. All you had to do was drink. Drink it in, go out there and make the plays and do what you need to do. I think they'll be fine tomorrow. I think they're going to come out there. They're going to jump on them quick. I truly believe it. I truly believe.
Can I add to what Coach just said, but with a little extra? Can I add to that?
Yeah. I want to say this to Marcus Johnson though. Man, we gave we made Coach Prime the highest paid HBCU coach. Like, this is the highest coach we've ever had in our history. Like, I don't know where you would think we would get $1 million a year from. Like, it's incentive.
That's somebody who don't even know.
Like, no. I'm saying it sounds good, and I'm not saying that you wrong. Like, I get where you're coming from, but here's the thing, bro. That money that you saying now is not enough. Was enough when he walked in the door last year. I'm gonna say it again. He walked in the door last year, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Let me.
January 2021 was last year, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's not worth. We can't pay Coach Prime enough money for what he's worth to the program.
I mean, it is what it is, man. We don't at the HBCUs, we don't have enough financial power to battle against these PWIs, bro. Like, I mean, it is what it is. We just don't have financial.
Wait. Hold on, Ken.
We can if we work together. If we pull together, we can.
We can together. We can, and I know that's gonna be the tipping point. But I'm gonna say it again. Bro, that's a very subtle narrative flip.
Hold on. Wait. This goes back to what I said before. How in the world are you going to keep somebody that don't want to be kept?
All right, what you got, Stony Stout? Because Coach just mic dropped that one. Let's roll.
Yeah,
he sure
but
did.
Exactly. I want to steer it to kind of come back off of what Coach said about the players.
Yes, sir.
Do you know if this could be the most motivated that we have ever seen, the Coach Prime era players be tomorrow? This defense might be the most violent defense we've ever seen.
Hey,
because they often to play off some raw. Can you imagine if this comes? Let's just be real. This comes out, and you done unleashed a raw, disrespectful, nasty number 45 on your quarterback. This might be a very bad game for Southern.
It's gonna be a bad game for Southern.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It might be a bit. It's going to be a different game level if them players is on. They hearing everything. They hearing the talks, and this might be bad for Southern, man.
Their ears to the ground as far as everything that's going on. Shane Hooks did a podcast earlier today that I was watching, in which him and what's the Blur group?
Yeah,
Blur Nation.
Daniels. It was him, Daniels, and number 10.
Right. And the crazy thing, they're talking. They were just having a general conversation as if nothing was going on. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, okay, what? They're locked in. Now my question is, the linemen got to come out there and do their job, because that is the most important piece right there, because they can jack around and say Ole. And if I don't understand what I mean by Ole,
I know what Ole mean.
Floodgates and just let them just crack two back there in that backfield. Now we got a whole nother problem. So that's why I said a
couple of them O linemen could be auditioning for Colorado.
Boom. So that's why you have to make sure that your faculties are together as far as with this game tomorrow. There's so much on the line from many different aspects. You got those that are looking to go to the NFL, XFL, USFL to get paid. You got those that, maybe, get ready to go with him to Colorado. So the bottom line is that you got different pieces out there that's looking to, make sure they assert themselves accordingly. Not to mention, then you got these other athletes that's coming in there tomorrow that's going to be on the sidelines watching the game, trying to figure out, okay, what's really going on here. If by chance, if they might want to decide to go, or they might want to stay at Jackson State. So there's a lot of different variables there as far as the athletes coming out there tomorrow and playing. Will it be difficult? Yes, it's going to be difficult. But then again, as I always say, it's a business. It's a business.
Yep.
Today is a business.
Hey, I'm going to say this, and we got about 10 minutes before we get off this thing because I ain't going over 4 hours, man. So, Brandon B., I want to throw this up there real quick. So, I don't think it was a money thing, to be honest. He said, I think it's a Jackson problem for Deion. Okay? They have been robbed. The water situation hasn't really gotten any better. That played a role, I think. Jackson was Jackson before we got there, right? And crime is something that happens. It's not isolated to Jackson. It did happen. Deion's also from South Florida. He's been through, I know he left his 40 acres and a mule to come to Jackson because Jackson is the one place that gave him an opportunity. So he already counted the cost of some of the things that the elements, you're in close proximity. You go to HBCU, majority of all HBCUs in the hood, bro. Okay. That's how that works. The water situation didn't help. I've never been offered $5 million a year. I don't know what that feels like. So I'm not even gonna sit up here and pretend like, I know what that feels like. But at the same time, I know what it's like to give your word. I know what it's like to sell somebody and tug on emotions. I'm a salesman. So I understand salesmanship. At the same time, like Coach said, Deion Sanders controls the narrative. We've seen that for 2 years. Cameras go everywhere with him. He's extremely transparent to a fault. And I can assure you that he will speak. He will tell us plainly why he decided to take the job at Colorado. And I can assure you that everything that he says is going to point right back at Jackson State University. I can assure you that. So,
do you think that was his plan from the beginning?
I don't think that it was his plan. I do feel like it's unfair if we sit up here and act like Deion Sanders didn't encounter some things that he didn't anticipate. You get what I'm saying? Like, that wouldn't be fair. Because sometimes when you get emotional, I'm going to use me as an example, you can become one-sided and think about it only from your perspective. So I try not to be self-centered and think the world revolves around me and my thoughts. So I say, well, what actually happened? You know what I'm saying? What actually is it? At the end of the day, Deion Sanders very well could have been the lightning rod that got things started. You follow what I'm saying? Like, you got this barn fire out back, right? But there was a match. Somebody struck a match and threw it on the pile. And poof, the match ain't the flame, right? But the match was the thing that got the big ass barn fire brewing. So it's really gonna come down to what we do next. Because honestly, as bad as things might feel today, if we make the right decision, which we got great leadership, and we have someone that, again, I'm gonna say this again, y'all. Tomorrow, the 2 coaches that's coaching in tomorrow's game was hired by our athletic director, and both of them was given their first job. Eric Dooley was hired at Prairie View by Ashley Robinson. Deion Sanders was hired at Jackson State by Ashley Robinson. And watch what happened. Watch what you see Ashley Robinson do next. And that's what I think the attention should be on. I don't think it's going to be a long, drawn-out thing because there is going to be some preservation to save the program so we don't get gutted like a renovated house, right? But there are going to be some. I could tell you for a fact that it came to me today that them players ain't lying that said that Deion was recruiting them to come to Colorado, because hell, he didn't even recruit some of the players on Jackson State roster. And I could tell you I could just about name all of them that's going with it. So unless something else changes or whatever. And it is what it is. But in the end, all I want at this point is for us to just win the game, bro. And I want these seniors to finish this season out, man, on top. And let's get this 13-0. And don't boo them. We ain't doing no damn booing.
I don't want nobody booing.
Don't do no damn booing, man. You can't boo. You ain't booing them. The Tigers that running out that tunnel, man. To help, but get your emotions in check. If you're at that game, we gonna be loud. We gonna be supportive, and we gonna do what we gotta do. It's business as usual. And I got my SWAC media credentials. I'm gonna be in the room tomorrow after the game. Get your ass on that one. I'm gonna ask the questions if don't nobody else ask. I'm gonna sit in there and just watch and see. And if I don't hear the right questions, I'm gonna ask myself. So when y'all say that Coach Prime is Ken Clark, Tiger Talk, the 1400 Club, how soon is it gonna be before you move to Boulder? I might get cussed out, but anywho, anybody else got anything else, man?
Well, I'm sending my love, man, from Atlanta, man. I'm here in this Buckhead, Atlanta. So,
man, I appreciate it. Man, was that a studio behind you, bro? That look like, man.
Man, it's my condo, man.
Man, high rising, man. Hey, man, put something on it, man. Donate to the Cash App. I'm poor, man. I'm
from the side of that J-Town, man. Forest Avenue,
Forest Avenue. You know, I just live off Forest, man. I stay right there in Birdwood, man.
Yeah, man. I used to stay in Forest Park, man. Yeah.
Right down the street from me. My first apartment. For y'all that don't know, I lived in Birdwood apartment. My first apartment was $42 a month. Don't ask me how.
I graduated from Baylor, man. You know, we ain't got no high school.
Hey, what year you graduate, bro?
2003, bro.
So I'm gonna give you some names, bro, who played basketball with me, bro. Clyde Duncan. You remember Clyde?
I don't remember Clyde.
Ed Mack.
I remember
Gas Bennett. We were class of 2000. You probably
I remember Gas Bennett and Coach Chancellor was the coach there.
I don't know none of them. So yeah, that 3 years was too big of a gap. But now, man, it looked nice though, man. You look like you're high rising it, man. Hey, it's dope, man. Good stuff.
Hey, man,
appreciate you tuning in, bro, for real.
Hey man, it's all in the Lord's will, man. You know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey man, way to represent the Jack. I know you're gonna be on tomorrow. We're gonna definitely be. I'm gonna be at the stadium. Anybody on here going to the game? Anybody going to the game on the?
Yeah, I'll be in that piece. I'm gonna be in that piece tomorrow, bro.
Make sure, bro, you tailgating.
Nah, I want to be in the game, man. I don't want to miss nothing, brother.
No. Are you tailgating before the game? That's what I mean.
Oh, yeah. I got a couple partners. You know, they gonna
just hit me up. Is what I'm saying. Just hit me up. I'll be out there tailgating in the morning.
All right, that's
yes,
a
sir.
That's a bet.
Yes, sir, man.
You gonna be out there?
This Dr. Lindsay, man. I'm in town from the AT. I live in the ATL as well, but I'm here. I'm gonna be there too as well.
Okay, look for me. I'm you see what I look like. I'll be out there.
where I mean, is a certain area you gonna be in?
Actually, I don't know the whatchamacallit. So do this. You can do this. If we got a good signal, just leave a comment under the stream. Just leave a comment under the stream or whatnot, and then I'll let you know exactly where I'll be at for sure. 06, you going out there?
Okay.
No, I'm not going.
She said, I'm done with this dude.
Yeah, 06. Yeah.
I felt that one. I'm about to go to bed.
Yeah, man.
Veronica, how about you, Veronica?
Ken, hey, Ken, look, y'all got
be there tomorrow.
I'm drinking.
Hey, I ain't doing no drinking. I ain't do no drinking on the live, man. I'm good. I'm about to go drink some water and go to sleep. How about that? Veronica, you going to the game?
Unfortunately.
Hey,
don't be like that, baby.
We're not gonna do that now. We
don't do that,
I'm just playing.
I'm giving out Deion Sanders departure hugs tomorrow. So we all right. We gonna be.
I'm going to the sideline, Ken. We gonna have to read some scriptures.
I read the scriptures already. I got one for you before we get off of here. Jesus wept.
Yeah. Hey, that's it.
There it is. No, but for real though, the chat, man, god damn, 44 hours, man. Hey, listen, this is like 4-5 say, this shit don't stop, man. We gonna be back at it. I will be back on tomorrow night for a live reaction. I just hope I ain't on here crying, you know what I'm saying, because we lost. I ain't gonna be on here crying at all, you know what I'm saying, because we ain't losing. So
Nah, I think they're gonna handle business tomorrow.
man, them boys
they gonna handle business,
go do
man.
their thing, man. So
keep them players uplifted the whole game, man.
Hey man, when I get out there and I see them, hey, look, I'm telling everybody, man, listen, it's one, keep the main thing, man. We got to go get this one, bro. We got now. I wouldn't. I can't do that, man. You know, I'll be on the stream. They'll have my head all over the internet crying. Ooh, you crying, go Prime. Oh, go Prime done left. Nah, man. But I appreciate you guys, man. Show nothing but love, man. You know, I'm here for if any other players are on. Hey, man, got nothing but love for you guys, man. You keep your head up. It's all good, man. It's part 4. It's all good, man. At the end of the day, got to get that degree. And let's go out with that 13-0, man. And the rest going to take care of itself, man. Because at the end of the day, everybody got to do what's best for them. You know, but once a Tiger, always a Tiger. D.I. love, baby. Let's go get this championship, y'all. We less than, how many hours we away? We about
12.
Yeah, about 13 hours away from kickoff, man. So, all right, y'all. I'm going to give me some sleep, man. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Y'all stay blessed.
Peace out, everybody.
Good night.